PACIFIC414 Pop Talk. Get to know us, YouTube and Twitch content creators. Welcome, one and all. Good evening and welcome, one and all, to PACIFIC414 Pop Talk. Get to know us, YouTube and Twitch content creators. I am your host, Mike, and tonight I invite each and every YouTube and Twitch content creator to come on and talk about their channels and what they do on their channels. Now, the whole reason for doing this is because I know how hard it is to have your channel discovered. And there are also people who are having a hard time discovering new channels, maybe even channels they'll skip. Well, I invite you to come on tonight to say why someone should check your channel out and leave it up to them as to whether or not they subscribe. Now, at this time, before I introduce the panelists, I do want to take the time to say hello to those of you who are patiently waiting in the chat. First, on the YouTube side, yes, he was in the chat before he was on the panel. We have Baron Ormantag. Welcome, Baron.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Welcome back, Gap. Speaking of Gap Stargate, he is not only a moderator for tonight, he is also serving as producer. Please welcome Gap After Dark. Hello, Gap. Hello.
He typed into private chat. Oops.
Yeah. He did it during the Star Trek stream too. He likes to shove himself out of the airlock. Why is that, Gap? And I also want to take the time to say hello to Steven, also known as Deleted Scenes. And he says, late work day, just now, sitting down to dinner. We'll jump in a bit later. Awesome, brother. And also, I want to welcome Adega Outlaw. Welcome, Adega. How are you doing tonight? And if you're not familiar, Adega Outlaw is an accomplished author. And he also has a book on sale on Amazon. If you'd like to come on and talk about his book, he's more than welcome. And let's see who else is here. The Common Nerd is here. Welcome, Common Nerd. How are you doing tonight? And let's see. I'm just checking one thing here. And we'll go ahead and get underway. I'll go ahead and post the invite link once again. It is pinned to the top on the YouTube side, but as far as the Twitch side is concerned, it doesn't allow you to pin links to the top. So here's the link for both sides for anybody who would like to come on. And now for the first group of panelists, we have the aforementioned Baron Ormantag. Welcome, Baron.
Thank you so much, Mike.
We also have Potato Revan.
Hello.
Welcome, Potato.
Thank you.
And we also have Lord Crit from Everest Productions.
Hello.
And of course, our producer and moderator for tonight, Gap After Dark. Okay, he's the strong silent type.
Yes.
And real quick, I do want to say hello to Phil McCracken. Never so. Okay, for anybody who's new here, no, Phil isn't a malicious troll. He just likes to do stuff like this. He's a regular member of Pop Talk.
Did someone say the hooligan?
well, Cash is going to be here. Cash is going to be here. So if there's anyone that you need to speak to, Phil, it's Cash Money. But I don't want anybody to think that, oh my gosh, we got our first troll here. Well, you're going to have to talk to Cash on that. But for anyone who's new here, I want you all to know Phil's a regular here on Pop Talk. He likes to go about his rants, and, you know, some of them are real fun.
Well, I'm glad you sorted that. I was about ready to give him the timeout.
But I don't want anybody to Oh.
And
Whoa.
I'm hearing myself. There's two of me here.
We can hear your background audio.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, there
Hello.
we go.
There we go, Gap. We hear you now. And I also want to welcome Ghouls, Monsters, and Castlevania Are Us, also known as Games, Movies, and Comics Are Us. He is both on YouTube and Twitch. And GMC, if you want to come on, you're more than welcome to. I also want to say hello to those who just arrived. I want to say hello to Brandon Looney Tunes Fan 2000. And I also want to say hello to Cobra Disney Jedi. He says, I won't join. I'm going to try to figure out what kind of content I'll be doing, if any. Well, you could still come on and say what you have in mind if you want to, Cobra.
Better to start off a channel with a couple of subscribers than go straight from zero.
So let's see. Let's go ahead and go with Baron. Baron, what's your channel about, brother?
Well, I've been sorely neglecting it in many ways, but I have to get back doing it. Usually Wednesdays, I like to do a show. Oh, I'm big screen. I like to do a show where I talk to other people that's in the YouTube community, and just talk like an old talk show, like Johnny Carson would have, where we're not necessarily going for a specific topic, but and in many ways, kind of like this, get to know, get people to talk something about something other than what they usually talk about on their channel. Show that YouTubers and people who are in this fandom do have a wider range of tastes. I didn't know exactly what to do at first, but then I kind of came up to that idea, and then I'm going to get back to doing them. The shorts, I like to do like about 5-minute videos or so, kind of in the style of Harlan Ellison's Watching when he was on the Sci-Fi Channel, and just talk about a topic and go from there. So it's not. I do not call myself a pop culture warrior or anything, even though I'm on a lot of pop culture channels, because I dropped out for so long. I guess I'm kind of doing the old Wayback Machine, you might say. This is how things were when I was in fandom in the old days. And, wow.
We got a helicopter?
I think so. I think Kathleen Kennedy's coming after me. But
Finally.
but just to have fun. Sometimes I rant a little bit, sometimes not. But as you can see, I have a lot of collection of books and such like that. So I like to talk about them sometimes and what I've been through with fandoms in the 80s and early 90s when I was heavily active in Star Trek fan club and associated with Doctor Who clubs. Unfortunately, there wasn't any Star Wars clubs at that time. So,
All right.
Yeah, it's kind of simple, basic, nice and easy. And of course, I like to go on other people's streams and bother the heck out of them.
You're all
You never bother me, brother.
Never
You're
bothered
welcome
me.
on my stream.
Yep. You're very knowledgeable, Baron.
Oh, thank you so much. So, and as you can see, I'm a lot more reserved here because this is kind of an interview situation. I get a little bit more outrageous when I'm out there on more of the panel shows, and I'm more like this when I'm doing an interview because people say, "Well, you don't talk so much when you do your show." It's like I don't want to talk. I want you to talk. You make me look good. The big job is to get to know you. The people where you kind of know me. At least I hope to you.
Nice. And is there anything else that you'd like to add?
Not too much. It's not that difficult, what I'm doing. So it's nice and simple.
Nice.
Can we show your page?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Sure.
I can pull it up real quick.
So,
And also, if anybody does decide to come onto the panel, please put your link in the private chat, and I will share your channel. I'm more than
and one
happy
thing-
to do that. Go ahead, Brad.
And Oh, sorry, I didn't mean. I thought you were done. Sorry, my apologies. And one thing I do like to do every last Wednesday of the month is what they call the open mic night, where, like this, put the Streamyard link in the chat and have people come in and just have a nice, Josh session. Just get around and just chill session. You might say,
Nice.
so. Mhm.
What made you start your YouTube channel, Darren?
I kept on getting nagged by my wife and my kids. They said, "You should start a YouTube channel. You know so much." And it's like I poo-pooed. I started watching some YouTube going around there, and came across a certain man who wears a mask and gives us information that might or might not be true. And that's Doomcock, and really got involved with Doomcock. And from there, started getting inspired a little bit, and this was a big thing, was what do I want to do? I don't want to copy necessarily anybody else. I want to go my own way. So that's kind of what got me going. And again, it was more about where we came from, and this is why Star Wars, Star Trek, all these other things are so sacred to us, and why we do not like what you're doing to them today, and try to take a different approach on it.
Awesome.
Nice.
Also, what keeps you motivated? What's the best part of YouTube, and what's the worst part of YouTube?
Oh my! I really haven't had too much of a worst part yet, and knock on wood, I don't have it. The best part is just dealing with everybody like yourselves and everybody on this panel. My doppelganger down there, Mr. John Das Wolfen. The channels that I love going on other people's channels that when they invite me on there, and just talk and be with people and learn more, because there's so many intelligent people out there, people that know a lot more about things than I do. Hopefully here, I was on the Primetime Kings. Hopefully that's going to be coming back here very quickly. And it's like we're from we're from different areas of fandom, but we all have that love, and we have a different approach and a different look at it. And it's nice to hear that from other people of why this is important to us and what they know about these things.
Absolutely. And I do want to welcome you, John, to the panel. Thank you for accepting the invitation.
Oh, thanks for inviting me.
Not a problem. Why don't you go ahead and tell us all about your channel, brother?
Well, I've had it for a while, and it's mostly just been throwing up some gaming stuff like Fallout 4 base builds and stuff like that. But lately, I've been doing more videos, and I am starting to stream every Tuesday now at 4:00 Central U.S. time. And it's mostly it's I do it as a variety show.
Okay.
You get a bunch of different topics and even some gaming. So it's a little gaming, a little gripes, a little bit of geekdom, which is kind of like my tagline: gaming gripes and geekdom.
I love your logo, your avatar. If we could pull up his channel.
Yep, I've got it right here. And Baron, I will go back to your channel. I'm sorry for not pulling it up, bro.
Oh, no worries. Yeah.
Sorry, can I just say something? Baron, I've been subscribed to you, it turns out. I've not gotten a notification that you've gone live once.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good old YouTube. Gotta love them.
Yeah, definitely. Huh?
But usually it's Wednesday nights at 9:00. So.
Okay, I'm going to unsub and resub to you. And hit you
Okay.
And also, for anybody who's been sub to a channel and you're not getting notifications, one thing I've been told is if you have it set to all, basically unselect it and then reselect it in order to get everything to work again. So right here, we're looking at Das Wolfen's channel, and he's got a video on Elon Musk buying Twitter, and he's also got a fandom stream. He's got a rambling review. He's Also has a video on the evolution of arcade games.
Ooh.
And he also has a video on playing Pinball Arcade. And he has a spoiler review on the Batman. And he had several other gaming related videos here too.
So, Das Wolfen, the same question we ask, and this will be for everyone else. Why did you begin your YouTube channel, and what inspires you?
Well, I tried messing around. As you can see, those videos that are of the Fallout stuff is several years old, and I tried messing with it, and it was like, eh. But recently, I'm friends in real life with Keith and Gary from Pop Culture Minefield. And
Great channel.
They kind of inspired me to go ahead and give this another try. And I kind of hit and missed with it. And so I decided to, since I have a schedule that I can keep now, to go ahead and start with a regular live stream every Tuesday and then do clips and other videos, during the week. So, but as far, that's really my inspiration, is because they were doing it. And I thought, well, I can do that too. So I did.
So,
Very cool.
what do you
And
think? I wanted to ask one more question. What do you think
Okay.
How important do you think it is for people to have a voice on YouTube?
I think it's extremely important. Everyone should have a voice. No matter what platform it is, everyone should have a voice.
And that's the question I was going to ask too. So, Gap, you're starting to read my mind. Pitcher and catcher on the same page, as I used to tell my late mother.
Oh no, we may have to fly the W flag tonight.
Uh-oh.
We may. I may have to upload it in flight. And real quick, I do want to say hello to Low Spec Linux Laptop. Good to see you, brother. So, as far as your channel is concerned, Das Wolfen, where would you like to see it go?
Well, I just am along for the ride, is to get as far as I can, really. My first goal is just to get to 100 subscribers so I can do that custom URL, because it still goes to my my Gmail name, so, which isn't really on brand. So I've kind of been Das Wolf. I've been Das Wolfen for years, but for a while I went by Wolf Tech. So
Okay.
But
And is there any kind of future content you'd like to be able to upload to your channel, or as far as a live stream is concerned?
well, right now I'm just happy doing I like the randomness doing with whatever the topics that are important that week, and a little bit of gaming. That way people get a little bit of everything. But I do need to finish my Evolution Arcade series, which I've only got the first video out. And more stuff like that, more documentary type stuff.
Okay. All right. I'm good to go ahead and move on to Potato Revan.
Hello. How are you?
Doing good. Doing good. Hope you are.
Hi,
So, Potato, what's your channel about, brother?
So at the moment it's pop culture, but me and the panel members, we've basically described the channel as in an evolution state. Because, right now we're doing Friday night streams, where it's a semi-open thing. So basically, you have to DM me, because I've run into a couple of trolls, so I don't trust throwing the link out to the wild. So if anyone wants to come on, they DM me, and then we'll come on, and then they can come on. So, we talk pop culture, and at the moment we're talking Star Trek. We're doing a 2-part stream, because next week is the continuation of this week's stream. And we talk everything nerdy. We recently covered every episode of season 2 of The Orville. # renew The Orville. And So we do everything pop culture, nerds and things like that.
Very well. And let me go ahead and pull up your channel real quick so everybody can
No worries.
see it. And I almost have it here for you folks.
Potato
You
Rev is a
left me
great
in the
name.
basement. Thank you. It's because I'm Irish and I love potatoes, so I'm a living stereotype. And Darth Revan is my favorite Star Wars character.
All the way
right,
back
so-
to like the old. There we go.
Yes.
we
So
go.
that's me. That is my YouTube channel. As you can see, we've done like video game stream. We've done nostalgic. We've done two nostalgic videos, one after another. Movies and TV shows. We did Jackbox games. We've talked anime, the Orville. We've talked the downfall. We talked the whole stuff with Kevin Smith. Downfall of Disney. Downfall of Star Wars. And loads of different things. If you hit the videos, you'll see everyone. Yeah. Like, we did Jackbox because I was away that week. We did anime every episode, one after another. We talked X-Men. I've put up a couple of made videos when I had more time. I've spoken about Chris Chan. I've played Sea of Thieves. So yeah, it's all round simply nerd.
Awesome. And Potato, pay no mind to film a Kraken.
I know, right?
Look at the Irish. The look at the.
That, the look at the Irish is actually an insult.
Oh,
I know. Anywho. I don't get offended. But yeah, so like we're hoping to add video games to the channel. I'm at the end of the month, early November, I'm getting a PS5. So I'm putting together a streaming schedule for the games. So my channel should be all ticking all around. Then in 2024, I will be going on in full-on costume. Doing a Doomcock-esque, but with more comedy. Less negativity. Because I run on positivity. I don't care if you like Disney Star Wars. If you don't, I don't care. The fact is, it's like we're all Star Wars fans and Star Trek fans, and we're here to have fun, just what you don't like Discovery.
no one likes Discovery. No.
No.
No. But yeah, so that's my channel. I've done the Green Frog, my friend passed away, and that was my goodbye video to him.
Okay.
If you were wondering why there was a weird Pepe Le Pew there.
You actually were brave enough to talk about Chris Chan.
Oh, hell yeah. I've spoken about Chris Chan multiple times. I could do it like a multi-hour long stream on Chris Chan and use every insult in the book.
He's so funny to make fun of. I don't think we'll ever hear of him again because they put like a court order on him.
No, he's actually sent out a drawing. That's the most mentally ill drawing I've ever seen. I actually have it.
Oh my!
Yeah, I downloaded it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm surprised he's here. I mean, considering that I'm going to play this video, and I know how much he loves it.
Does he
Please
love redheads?
welcome. I think this particular guest does love redheads. I don't know about the other one, but this particular guest loves this video right here. Anonymous. 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 It wouldn't be Pop Talk without playing that video for Anonymous.
Hey, Anonymous.
Hey,
So
guys.
I'm on the road to 300. I'm currently 18 away from hitting the big 300. So I'm hoping that everyone here please goes and shows me some love. Because my channel is of late starting to get a bit more traction, which I am happy with. But yeah, so I've got a 2-year plan. Next year is all gaming, where I'm planning on hitting the big games on day one. Like the Destiny DLC, that's going to be huge. It's the end of a 10-year long arc in Destiny. Then I'm going to hit the Harry Potter game and different ones as close to when they come out as I can. I'm also getting a Nintendo Switch, so I'll be doing Pokemon games and different things like that. So my channel is going to be a mix of gaming channel versus topic streams. So it's going to be all round taking around the content.
Nice. Very nice.
Thank you.
And I do want to say hello to Jet Sparks. Jet, if you'd like to come in and talk about your channel, you're more than welcome to. All right, Anonymous, since you're freshly here, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself and talk about your channel, and I will pull it up.
This stream is like candy corn. When you look at it, you think, ooh, candy corn. Corn that tastes like candy. And then you forget, you try it and it's gross and you spit it out. And then next week you see another bowl of candy corn and you think, ooh, candy corn, like I'm an Alzheimer's patient. And you take it and you bite into it and son of a bee.
So you keep coming back.
Yeah,
so
I know.
You
I
know
have
what that
Alzheimer's.
means. No. You know exactly what that means.
I don't want my pain taken away. I need my pain.
You give me too much pain. And I forget. I forget every week. Every time I come in here, I click on the link, and then all of a sudden, I get inundated with weird songs that make fun of me.
Well, you know, I don't.
You know what? If you had never told me about that night where you were watching that YouTuber and
Don't
he
blame
saw
me.
your name and started saying Anonymous, like Manamana,
Do.
well, I would have never done it. But once you told me, like I told you, the gears started churning. I'm
You're like
like,
my wife.
I'm going to fix it.
Everything turns out to be my fault somewhere down the line, no matter what happens.
Just having a little fun
hate,
with you.
Yeah, I hate candy corn. By the way, that's why I'm not subscribed to your channel. Just kidding.
I don't
Just
like
kidding.
candy corn. Okay, Abby, this is my channel. It's kind of all over the place, but I kind of started getting into this little groove of making fun of the woke crap TV shows, mostly because there seems to be a lot of those these days. So I make like meme reviews, try to make fun of it, make people laugh, and mock it relentlessly. So if you like to get a chuckle, maybe try it out. And I'm not a full-time YouTuber, so I put out a video like every once in a while. I was trying to do it like once a week, but it was getting to be too much, and so I pick and choose my content and try to roast it.
And why did you get on to YouTube to roast?
Let's see. Well, I started on YouTube because of Doctor Who. I saw what it was doing, and I didn't like it. And I was like, surely, this is not going to be this. Other people have got to be seeing this too. So I found Dave Cullen and started watching his videos, and he was roasting it hard. He saw what was coming up or what it was doing, and I enjoyed watching his videos more than I watched Doctor Who. So I finally had to quit Doctor Who on the last season of Capaldi. I couldn't, after about 2 episodes, I couldn't take it anymore. And then Dave Cullen, I started getting suggestions for other stuff, and then Nerdrotic, showed up on my feed, and I gave him a try, and I was like, oh, I like this guy. This guy knows what's up. And then it just kind of snowballed from there. And then Gary from Nerdrotic, he likes to tell or promote or encourage, I'll say that. He likes to encourage people to make their own channel, make their own content, make their own videos, review stuff, and even if it is a hobby, which it is, it's a hobby for me. I'm probably never going to get monetized, which is fine. I don't care. I just like to have my word. I like to get my say out, and I feel like I'm contributing to, trying to end what's going on, and it's more for me, I guess, which is fine. And anybody out there who's doing it for that, it's cool. The more voices, the better. The more people are shouting at them, the better. And even if you don't get a butt ton of views, it's okay. Some of my videos get a decent amount of views. Some of them get hardly none. That's all due to YouTube's algorithm and how they promote you. Because if the numbers are correct, which I don't know if they are, my subscribers barely watch my videos. And those of you who do, you know who you are. I appreciate you and I thank you. But most of my views are come from YouTube promoting those out, and people who aren't subscribed, just hey, I wonder what that's about. So they click on it and watch 10 minutes of it or 5 minutes of it, and then click off because I'm annoying and grating and I'm making fun of stuff.
well, let me ask you this. A lot of YouTubers use the hashtag. I don't see that you utilize that in your videos. Perhaps you could start targeting where you want your voice to go according to a specific hashtag. I've only done shorts, and I don't know how in the world I'll ever get 4,000 watch hours, but I've just hashtagged the hoo-hoo out of it, and I'm at 346 people since February, and I haven't done much on it at all. But I use the hashtags and everything. So have you thought about that?
I did, but I couldn't I didn't look too hard into it. I know a lot of people, it was very weird. Like some people hashtag and it shows up in blue, like, Pacific here. He's got a blue hashtag. When I tried it, it didn't show up like that. And I was like, am I doing it wrong? I don't know where to put this. And that's where I, just dropped it out of my brain and I didn't look into it too hard. So I could start doing that. I may look into it, but
just put it in the description section of your video, not the title of your video. And, just make sure nothing runs up against your hashtag, but it's the description section that it's pulled from to go with the title of your video. And like I said, it just blew up. Just hashtags and, and stuff like that really does help. And, but I won't keep going because we're almost at, anyway, I'll be quiet.
That's all right. The shorts are helping you. I don't know if the hashtags are helping. I'm sure they are, but like Grant Gregory, he's just been doing shorts here lately.
He blew up. Yeah, he blew up.
Yeah, so the shorts can help you grow your subs, but yeah, they don't count towards your watch hours at all. So that really hurts. It'll help you get your subs for sure, and I've considered doing that also. I just got to figure out some format to do what I do. I don't want to put out stuff that I don't do on the normal channel, so I want to keep it consistent, but I got to figure out something I can do, like a short minute review or, making fun of something, just so they can kind of understand what I do. And then maybe I get some subs out of it. That'd be great.
So what's your goal? Because everyone has a goal. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you want to influence something or someone, or, besides just getting your voice out?
Yeah, it's influenced the culture. I know I'm a small voice. I'm tiny, but every little voice can count when you have a lot of them. One voice in the world just doesn't make a lot of noise, but you get 100 and you can rock a stadium, or not a stadium, but a house. You can rock the house now. So I'm one of many, and I just want to be part of that. So we all know what our culture is like right now. It's in shambles. It's a clown world, and it's destroying everything we love, and it sucks. And I want to make fun of them as much as they destroy us, or destroy our stuff. And I'm sarcastic, and I got a library of TV shows and movies I can pull clips from that can help to facilitate the jokes. And I thought I could utilize that. So I may not be the best, but I'm trying. Dang it, I'm just trying.
That's awesome, brother. That's all we can do is try. I mean, there have been YouTubers that have been going at this for years, and they're not giving up, and you shouldn't.
Yeah, it's not about the money. A lot of people, or some people, want to make this their career. They want to be famous. I don't care about all that. I don't care about the money. If I do get monetized someday, awesome. But I'm not looking to quit my job and do this. I'm just, I might make 100, I might be 60, 70 years old by the time I'm done making 1,000 videos. But it's still a voice. It's still a creative outlet that doesn't cost me any money. I've always been a creative guy in a small way. I draw, I do woodworking sometimes. I've been trying to teach myself better doing that, and other creative things. And this is just something that's cheap to do for the most part. Yeah. It's time consuming for sure, but it's a good outlet. It's a good outlet for your rage and doing something creative and trying to help our culture, trying to help our the fandom, all the IPs that we love. So I'm doing what I can.
Nice. And I do want to say hello to Pop Culture Mechanic, DJ Ronnie G. We also have the Padawannabe here, Kathy Skywalker, and that's everybody who's in the chat right now. I do want to say hello to someone who has been told multiple times he should have a channel, and he would get views on that channel, especially for some of his rants. Bill McCracken, and also I want to welcome Jet Sparks.
Hello everyone.
Hey,
Good hanging.
How y'all?
I'm here for moral support.
Hey, Jet.
And to be entertained and laughed at. That's the only reason.
Well,
you do a good job of that.
Yes, I do.
Listen,
and they brought a tear to my eye when they
Lord,
when
here he goes.
Mike busted out the anonymous theme. It made me cry.
Y'all be kind to Phil tonight. He's feeling ugly.
No, I feel beautiful.
He looks ugly. No, you got to confuse. He looks ugly. He just feels beautiful.
He's got a face for radio and a voice for books.
Oh, here we go. I'm getting busted on from somebody from Ireland. How low can it go?
Well, at least it's not Wales.
I like Wales. Wales is pretty cool.
It's Italy that sucks, right?
Hey, get the hell out of here. No, Wales is a beautiful country. And they have one of the best
for
flags.
sheep.
Ireland, on the other hand, yeah, what can I say? You can win a war with them just by dropping bombs of liquor. You win.
Say that to the British Empire.
I just want to know how people in Ireland are able to get PS5s. And what was the other system you said you're going to get?
Twitch.
Or Nintendo Twitch. How are you guys going to get that when you guys don't even have your own Air Force?
All right. Phil. Let's keep it on topic.
It is on topic. They don't have
which means
we're promoting YouTube and Twitch channels. We're not going on rants about why is somebody getting PS5s, why is somebody not getting PS5s.
I love PS5s. I want a PS5.
I want a Nintendo Switch. You don't hear me complaining.
I want a bacon sandwich.
Ooh,
Go make me one then.
BLT.
I just want a 4090 RTX graphics card, but they aren't out yet. So
yeah. Oh, that's all.
And
that's
who's
all.
got the money for that?
So there is somebody who hasn't gotten a chance to talk yet, and I'm gonna go ahead and play a video because it's how his avatar is dressed tonight, and it just seems appropriate. And I think somebody knows where I'm going with it. I hope everybody else knows where I'm going with it who's been on the channel before. And here we go.
The announcement has been paid for by the New World Order.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen,
what up?
Lord Crit of Everest Productions.
Oh, let me get my intro. Yay! Orca Town.
He's professional.
I'm very professional. Yeah. Of course, I got my best girl Tally there, hiding behind my big orca there.
Is your channel Critter Hooters? I mean Critter Hooves?
I've got it.
Critter Hoobs. Oh boy, no. That's my old channel. Yeah, I got popular because I was very popular on TikTok for real on the Swagger Souls video doing a Shaggy voice, and I got too many people wanted to see me do the Shaggy voice, and I kind of got tired of it, even though I was getting a lot of subs. And the Shaggy videos can get stale, so I gave up. I didn't want. That's really not my passion.
Do the Shaggy voice.
Okay. Like Jesus Christ, Velma's a dyke.
Whoa, that's spot on. I think even Casey Kasem will be proud of that.
Oh yeah.
Sounds just like Casey Kasem.
Like she looks like she's from Delhi.
Well, I don't get it.
You know, man, because they're making it woke. Like
bro. Oh yeah. Hey, by the way, Shaggy, what's your response to them turning you black essentially?
Like I don't know, man. Go woke, go broke.
Exactly, Shagster. Stay classy. Oh, and by the way, literally, we all know what your true power. So you basically could knock that guy into freaking out of the solar system if you could. We all know that. That's a fact about you.
Sure.
I don't even think Frieza would even touch you.
Nope.
And welcome Raquel SSG.
Raquel.
So I'm on the stand.
Raquel Curly.
So where do I start? I kind of been doing videos since 2015, 2013, since high school, basically.
Okay.
I like to make stories and stuff. I've been called a god of the editing room, somewhat. I don't want to toot my own horn, but
Your mom don't count.
Yeah, my mom don't count. Okay.
Cause she can't.
All right. Be easy on him.
We love you.
All right. So I do fan films and audio stuff. I don't really stream. If I stream, it's on someone else's stream. Sometimes I don't think I'll ever get monetized because I always use copyright music. Yeah, I redid all The Last Jedi. I did a 3-hour movie. I do book audio stories. If you guys like the radio dramas of the 1980s and 1990s, I've been working a lot of that. The Last Jedi was probably my crowning achievement because I worked on that for like a couple years, and I'm doing episode 9. I don't know if I'll do episode 7, but I know Phil had a lot of good things about my movie, so
awesome.
Yep. And I didn't just delete scenes either. So, I like to animate sometimes when I'm feeling like it. I did a Godzilla animation. I did, but I was trying to render a preview without copyright music right here of what I.
And hello, Nerdporial Lifeform. How you doing, Brian?
Hello.
Well,
is there any like questions you guys want? Like,
well, what made you start a YouTube channel? You know, not just your Everest Productions, but your original channel.
My original channel. Well, I was doing basically I was doing for Everest, but you know, the Lord Crit channel, which is dead. I can just I could tell you like it's kind of like I got very popular on a like million views. Like I said at the beginning, I was on TikTok and I still am. But there's a guy named Swagger Souls who featured me doing that Shaggy voice, and I got really popular. And then I did some Shaggy goes into VR chat stuff, and I was enjoying that. But all it was doing was really just going around and making jokes, and I kind of like, again, it's not my passion, and it was getting stale. Like, oh, you can react to anything Shaggy. I'm sure Shaggy would react to all this nonsense going on in the news right now, but it's Nerd Portal. But I'm a writer as well, so I like to write content. And let me see if I can. Again, I'm trying to get this sample I made exclusively for the stream. Oh, does anyone hear that?
A little buzzing. Yeah, I do hear a little bit of buzzing.
Ow. Okay, is this it? Okay, I'm uploading it. So yeah, that's what I do. Again, as I said, when it comes to streaming, I go on usually other people's channel. It didn't work. MP3 uploader. I think I'll just send it to you on Discord, Mike. But
okay.
There you go. Here we go. But I'm who likes the Legends books? Who's done with Disney Star Wars is more like it. Because I'm done with Disney Star Wars.
I've been done. I'm just gonna go into the expanded universe and watch the original 6 movies. I don't care about Andor. I don't care if people are saying it's good. I'm just done with it. Same thing I'm done with Marvel. And it's just ironic. I'm still looking at like all the criticisms. Look, all you got to do is just see She-Hulk twerking, and you pretty much got the gist of how bad this show is. How bad this show even is, and it's only getting worse. The character is basically inconsistent. The character is just pretty much now just inconsistent.
The only thing any Disney Star Wars put out was actually The Mandalorian. That was the only good thing.
Yeah, but even that's gonna be tarnished now because they got rid of arguably one of the best characters in the show.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would like to point out that I think that Werewolf by Night is very good. In fact, I think it's the best thing they've done for as far as Disney Plus is concerned.
You seen it?
Well, over here, Disney Plus is actually Disney Plus and Hulu, and also Stars.
Yeah, you can. I don't know if you're talking about the combo.
Yeah, unless you're a sports fan, yeah. Why the heck would you need ESPN Plus if you're only like a sport? You're not a sports fan,
right?
No, because over here we don't have Hulu. It's not a thing here.
Yeah, I know. It's called Stars internationally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I just uploaded the music, Everest. And as soon as it's
there's no copyright stuff. There might be like a second, but it shouldn't like block it.
Okay, I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit so everybody can hear it.
This is this is exclusive preview of what I've been working on.
I know that my circuits are corroded.
Enjoy.
You astrojoids are way too big-headed.
Ignore him, TC. He was spoiled by another protocol droid. Yes, R2. Here, you can connect to the chair through the interface.
Anakin, just look outside. That up there is very likely the ship we are waiting for. And the officers won't be too happy about you sticking your nose in their business.
Gentlemen.
Not now, TC.
I'm willing to take that risk.
If they let you, you can take the whole chair apart for my sake, if that is what you want.
That's not what I want, Master.
Maybe Qui-Gon should have left you in Watto's junkyard.
You can't be serious, Master.
Of course not. But I know how much you like to play with such things.
Gentlemen.
Quiet, TC. And you too, R2. Where's R2?
That's what I just wanted to tell you, gentlemen. The chair ran away, and it took your big-headed droid friend with it.
You can't have gotten very far on foot, Master.
Come.
Okay.
The hallway is empty.
Can you hear me?
This way.
I hear you, brother.
Yep. R2, don't worry, we're here.
So,
the chair connected to the control panel.
Why is he doing that?
Maybe he...
What do you think? Where do you think YouTube's going to be 5 years from now? Anybody?
I honestly don't know.
Well, real quick, before we answer that question, I do want to ask Everest if he still has anything else he wants to talk about. If he doesn't, I'd like to give Jet Sparks the floor.
No, that was just a preview.
Okay.
Sounded good, man. Sounded real good.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, that was all voice actors and stuff, and yep.
Nice.
It just goes to prove, Craig, you're the YouTuber that we may not have wanted, but we needed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let's
Right.
But the thing about what you honestly, let's hear that question. That's a pretty good question from everybody. But personally, I would say that given there are some other alternatives coming, but since YouTube's like, the more platform, and I know they're going to promote all the woke content and like anything that has a certain leaning on the other side. Yeah, they're going to, at worst, they're going to just like shadow ban it. At worst, they're going to outright ban. I mean, they did it with Nick Rekieta's channel, and we already know they're kind of worried about it.
Nick's back.
Yep, Nick's back.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm kind of seeing it as. But I know we also got stuff like BitChute, Rumble, Odyssey, which again, eventually I want to get my channel mirrored on there.
Yeah, one day, I don't know how long, BitChute or more likely Rumble. If Rumble keeps going the way it is, it will evolve into another YouTube, but maybe better, hopefully better. And
but also
even Odyssey's kind of doing pretty good stuff right now too.
Yeah, and the same thing kind of goes also with Venmo. I mean, it's not as utilized, but I mean it's utilized. It's perfectly utilized if you're gonna like start your own like website or whatever. I think like Podcast of Lotus Eaters uses that video sharing infrastructure. So there you go with that.
Well, okay, so Jet, I love your channel. You have a unique perspective, and the way you do your videos, I'd like to see you blow up. Why did you get started, and what inspires you to do what you do on YouTube?
Well, I just started out doing gameplay videos, gameplay clips. And again, I was still somewhat limited to the things I'm able to do, but I know StreamYard has been perfectly good at helping me do some of this stuff in more recent years. But I mostly just started out just doing stuff like editing videos and Share Factor on the PlayStation 4 and just putting those videos out there. And it was mostly just gameplay clips of like Titanfall, and then like other games like Black Ops Retribution, which was a free-to-play shooter at the time that I was really big and into. That's like one of my oldest videos. You actually see that gameplay clip. Literally, I was pretty much like destroying everything in my path when I was playing that game. And I know I also showed some of the best highlights I've done on games like Rocket League, which again is one of my more earlier videos. And this all started around like 2015. What is when I actually started uploading content. I mean, I actually did like a 10-year anniversary stream for Halo MCC on my Twitch channel actually. And some of the stuff I actually re-upload a lot of my Twitch streams to my YouTube channel. And again, you already saw right there, one of my most recent videos is an open mic I do called Talking Pinheads, but since it's like October, I'm calling it Talking Xenobites, and it kind of fits in a little bit with the same joke. And again, a lot of the thumbnails, Talking Pinheads, involves like using pictures of Patrick that are pretty hilarious. And also I have and also you see like you'll also randomly see scattered like live streams I randomly do. I also have another series that I did called Why I Love It, where I actually talk about movies, films, and TV shows I grew up watching as a child and just sharing them with everybody else. And even then, I also do like live Let's Plays called We'll Play It Live. And I think my most recent one is for this horror game, The Quarry from Supermassive. Decent game, but I know there's like maybe one or two characters I actually like thoroughly like in the game. And that's pretty much how I'm really doing it all. And of course, I also have like again another thing where I have chomping at the bit, where I just kind of like give out some of my opinions on certain topics that are coming up. And I've also done a few movie reviews, and also I've done several writing streams as well, where I just like share my stream and just like just show off a little bit of what I'm writing. And that there last year. I'm doing it again this year, but I did exclusively on YouTube, was a thing called Friday Night Biohazard, where I assume the persona of a immortal plague doctor named Dr. Ian Vandenberg. And in fact, when I stop my camera and look at my avatar, go to solo on my avatar if you could. And also I've done some small gameplay videos, and there was like a short-lived series I did with my friend Bear64, who was also on with me on Talking Pinheads, that we tried to do called it was called The Dummies of Gaming, and we actually just did it by just using just dual streaming on both his channel and my own. So there you go with that. And could you put me on like solo screen for a minute there? Pacific?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, so this avatar you're seeing right now, that's the Plague Doctor. That's a Plague Doctor costume I got around 2020, and I actually last year just came up with a whole persona around it, and I've actually used it for like comedic effect and just witty banter. And you see a lot of that on Talking Xenobites for the last 2 weeks, this week and last, and it's gonna happen throughout all of October. And I know I've kind of made up where he kind of periodically shows up, and I know I've kind of brought him up on like other streams I've been on with other people, like Phil TMNT. Shout out to him. And it's just been a really crazy ride, and I'm really happy that now I'm actually at like 100 subscribers. I mean, it was a pretty uphill battle to get there, but I mean, it was just nice because all I'm trying to do, the best thing to do, is just try to stay consistent with what stuff you want to upload, because I was kind of sporadic with all the stuff I was doing. And it's just like that. And even then, I also do have a Twitch channel as well. And again, this year for like the Friday Night Biohazard, I've been playing Left 4 Dead 2 and still talking as Dr. Vandenberg. It's just a really fun thing. And again, it's fun just going back and playing through like an old game. Again, it's a classic zombie game. And again, not a lot of modern like survival games really have the same sort of impact, because Left 4 Dead is so simple. You got to get from point A to point B and not get killed by all the infected that you encounter.
And I do want to say hello to Troy Pacelli and Steven Ransom.
Hey, fellas, how's it going?
Hey, lads.
Doing fine.
Are you Troy Pacelli or Steven Ransom? No. I wasn't talking to you. No.
I'm Jesus.
Oh, okay.
I love you, Barry.
All right.
So yeah, and like you said, I think the only reason I know I could do Twitch and YouTube on PlayStation, but on Xbox I can only stream directly to Twitch. So that's why you've seen, like, if you see any MCC, it's only on Twitch, but I re-upload it later. And thankfully, I'm glad you can actually do that, export it to platforms like YouTube as well. So again, it's just a really good thing to have. And just like, it just gives me things to say with content. And I also just love to have and just interact with my chat a lot of the time. And it's always great when I get to. I just love to have interaction with other people. And just know that the chat feels alive, kind of like we're seeing right here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Where would you like your channel to go? 6 months from now, a year from now, 5 years from now?
Oh, I probably want to do more collaborations. I want to have like more like in-depth discussions with other panels, like full on, like schedule a stream. One of the things I want to do with some of the people that that helped get me on this journey, like, I want to give a shout out to 540 Studios, who actually kind of convinced me to actually start going on to more podcasts. And again, I actually want to do an in-depth discussion with them on the history of lightsabers, the various combat forms, and just like every sort of type that's ever been created of that weapon of a much more civilized age. And even then, I like to have discussions about Power Rangers, Tokusatsu, and again, that's even in the description I do. And of course, I have like mentioned the writing streams I occasionally do. So there you go with that. I mean, and like I said, I am a writer myself, and again, I eventually want to just like, heck, I would love to do like dramatic readings of some of the stuff I'm writing. So in a year,
Very
so
cool.
all over the course of time, that's stuff I want to be able to do. And again, but still, I'm still kind of somewhat limited to all this, to what I'm able to use to get all this content out. Because I know life kind of tends to get in the way of everything, and again, I got to make sure bills are paid for, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just also fun.
That's another thing I want to ask all the panelists once everybody's had their time to speak is, finding the time to do this.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's for me, it's a bit tougher. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Let's hold off for real quick. So, Deleted Scenes, also known as Steven, can talk about his channel.
It seems, and I am the man with the worst internet connection in YouTube. No,
I don't know. Whoopa Tripper might have some competition for you.
Gary's been kind of rough too.
I think there's a bug going around. No, just kidding. Well, T-shirted historian once referred to me as the YouTube Ronin, and that kind of stuck because I started out being on in everyone else's chats, and I wound up on a broadcast on Jesse Miller's channel, where we were doing a script reading of the 1983 Batman, the Tom Mankiewicz script. It didn't get made, but it eventually led up to the 1989 Michael Keaton Batman. And I played Robin, who gets shoehorned into the third act for no real reason, but he's there. And that's where I met Matt Allen, who has Bud Boy Productions. And he has a show called, and he asked me to come on first to be a guest host, and then eventually on to hosting the broadcast once he left the UK, got married, and moved here. And on that broadcast, I also met Pulp Culture Minefield, and Gary at Pulp Culture Minefield, and he invited me onto his Friday and Saturday shows, and it just kind of mushroomed from there.
Very nice. And, everybody has an inspiration, and once they use that inspiration, they get going. Where would you like your channel to be in the next 5 years?
5 years? Well, hopefully there will still be a YouTube in 5 years. There have been a couple things that have happened of late that I find really concerning. Hopefully we're all still here in 5 years. But I just hope people are interested in my content at that point. Because I kind of consider my channel very unscripted, off the cuff, on the moment, and it's usually just whatever. Most of what I do is whatever comes to my mind on the day. Come inside, and one thing that I would really like to do that would help my channel last into a fifth year would be more live streams, more collaborations with other channels. Unfortunately, I'm at a point right now where I'm working 7 days a week, and I'm usually not available until late at night when everybody else is kind of already on. So that's why I'm kind of relegated to doing the shorts, which I don't mind, because it's very much like what I used to do on the Stardust app. I used to review films on Stardust, where you would go and shoot these 45-second clips, and I think it's just pretty much the same thing. The difference is, on YouTube you can review whatever you want, and it's not woke. And that's where it was at that point around 2018 where I really began to pay attention to just how far down the rabbit hole not only that social media had fallen, but that the country had fallen. My father passed away early in 2018, and he was not very well the last years of his life. Still, the two-fisted guy he always kind of was, retired military, and, really, to be honest, there is no such thing as retired military, if you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. But he very much resisted the fact that he needed someone around, just in case something went wrong. So, so a lot of the uproar over Last Jedi and Ghostbusters 2016, I really wasn't there for that. Comicsgate, I had to have that explained to me. I didn't know what it was. But it was in 2018 that I started to realize that a lot of this woke ideology was very much akin to a lot of what the Marxists are saying, and a lot of what these college kids who protested my father going to Vietnam were saying. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm seeing the 60s and 70s happen all over again. And I didn't like doing that the first time. So when Gary from Pulp Culture Minefield told me after that broadcast we did together was, man, you have a voice. And now you have an outlet where you can go out there and you can use it. So he was the one who kind of pushed me into this, so I guess we can blame him.
We all got somebody to blame.
Of course.
So, deleted scenes, do you think people get a good idea of what kind of person you are? Do you think some channels even think about trying to get their personality out, or is it more important to get your type of voice out there?
I don't know how to be anybody other than myself. Now, there are YouTubers that I think it it's pretty obvious that they're using what I refer to as a screen persona. You know, and sometimes that can get them into trouble, or sometimes that can, you know, make their channel more popular. I don't know how to be anything other than myself. You know, I put myself out there. This is me, and this is my opinion, and you're free to say whatever you want on my channel, as long as you're not being a dick about it. And you know, it's like I say, you know, in a couple of my videos, you know, you go to my channel, you're going to get me, the good and the bad, you know, hopefully more good than bad. But, you know,
you know, I struggled when I first got on YouTube. I was trying to find my thing to do, and you know, and I'm the kind of guy that makes funny voices to my wife, you know, try to make her laugh and stuff. So I tried to incorporate that into some of my videos and do be weird a little bit, you know, but I don't know if it you know played very well. So I kind of started just being myself and trying to be as funny as I can. You know, I write my own stuff, and I do scripted stuff because I can't talk off the cuff that well, especially live. I struggle with my brain and stuff. So I understand the need for being who you are. You know, I see a lot of people, they do their persona in their videos, and then you see them, they're different, you know, in live streams and stuff like that. And I don't know, it's kind of a little disingenuous, I guess, but and it does help you and it does hurt you sometimes. I get that too. Yeah. So just,
you know, sorry, I'm just saying that to my way of looking at it is you find something that works for you and you go with it. I haven't really per se found my quote unquote thing yet. You know, that's why I just put myself out there, and like I tell my subscribers, whether you agree with me or not, either way is fine. I am always going to be honest with you. And I think that's how I've been able not only to gain subscribers, but I've been able to hang on to them. I've been putting out content now since March, and the fact that I'm up to 134 subs, I cannot believe that. You know, I thank my subs every time in every video that, you know, thank you for being here. I'm glad that there's someone out there who is listening, and that they're allowing me to keep going and encouraging me to keep going. You know, and I'm always going to be the one thing I will always be, no matter what happens, is honest. I'm going to be myself, and I'm going to be honest. And maybe that's my thing. Who knows?
That's fine. Everybody needs to be honest. If you want a successful channel, yes, be yourself, but be honest. Don't lie. Don't, you know, be a BSer. People like the, you know, the big guys always say, people can see right through that. So if you're honest and you're who you are, you know, you will find an audience, and people will respect you. That's the big thing. You gain respect by being honest and honorable. So keep that up.
And real quick, I do want to thank Potato Revan for being here. He had to go. It was 2 a.m. in Ireland, and I understand he's got to get some sleep.
Yep.
But I appreciate him coming on. And no, Gap is still here. Gap is the producer tonight. He's not going anywhere unless he needs to, and I'll let him go. So if you'd like to come on to the panel, if you're watching on the YouTube side, go ahead and click the pinned link at the top. And Steven, is there anything else you'd like to say about your channel?
what I do want to say is there will be live streams coming up because I that's the most asked question is when are you going to do live streams? Well, as you see on the screen there, I just did one last week. That was the unboxing of ISOM #1.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, it is my most viewed live stream. So
that's
I'm
great.
really happy about that. And I will be doing more. The trouble is, I don't know exactly when, because, like I said, my work schedule it kind of changes by the day. So, I don't want to say that I'm going to be on at a certain time and then have to take that back. So, what that is one thing I want everyone to know. There are going to be live streams. I'm just not 100% sure when, but I will let everyone know because I really want to start doing more.
Yeah, be consistent.
Indeed.
With your timing, I guess, because if you're all over the place, people are hard to follow that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right now, I try to do at least one new video a week, more if I can. But I really would like to start doing going back and doing scheduled appearances again. Like I said, Matt Allen and I used to do Saturday Serial, but with my schedule being how it is, and the fact that he's now trying to get a separate business up off the ground, we haven't been able to, sit down and decide when we're going to come back for that. We are eventually, again, I just can't say exactly when, which is a shame because I had a lot of fun doing that show. But yeah, if there's anything that I want to that I could say about the future of my channels, I definitely want to do more live streams.
Cool.
Cool.
Dead air.
Yeah.
Goodness.
I'm not good at filling dead air.
Mike's muted, so he's doing something. I'm not either. So, Baron, say something.
Oh, I'll be more than happy to say something. YouTube is definitely a good platform to go out there for us.
I'm still here. I was just looking at something on my phone. I thought it was an emergency call, and it wasn't.
Oh, that's good.
I'm glad it was an emergency.
Oh my God, who's that?
Oh no, Kevin Smith is here. What we're gonna do?
Oh no!
Hey guys, I'm gonna reboot She-Ra.
Shut up.
And speaking of that, I think somebody knows what video I'm going to play because it is now his turn to talk about his channel. And before you speak, you know, I've got to play this.
What the hell are you talking about? Oh, my guidance counselor says that certain words perpetuate this sexist worldview that could trigger.
Quiet! From now on, you won't listen to your guidance counselor. You're going to listen to me. Is that understood?
Yes, Sensei.
Hide your redheads, right?
Yes. Oh, never. All right. So, hello. Yes. So, I am Cash Money, and my channel is the Phantom Hooligans. I run it with my buddy Matt Risman. We're when he's busy and stuff, I'm usually working on other streams from. Oh my gosh, Phil. Anyways, I'm working on like gaming streams, the Phantom Hooligans, because before all this, I guess I should go back to some history. I used to stream on Twitch, and I got all the way to affiliated on Twitch, and I learned a lot from Twitch. The different how people are on your channel, and you guys had already talked about it's about being real, but when you're running a stream, any kind of stream, it's all about being entertaining. And on Twitch, I learned from a lot of people, partnered streamers, people I met at TwitchCon in 2016, that it's all about having fun. It's all about paying attention to your chat. And so when I finally figured out what I wanted to do on the Phantom Hooligans, then I started doing that. So gaming streams, some live streams. I just feel you should never limit yourself. So if you're feeling like you want to build a channel, you should definitely do as much as possible on it. My next step is that I want to start working on videos, and a friend of mine started teaching me about making videos, doing editing on Premiere Pro. So I'm hopefully going to start doing that soon, because as much as I like doing live streams and I love talking to people in chat, it'd be good to want to do some other videos too.
Sure.
Where I'm not doing the live streams and just, but yeah, all I can say is that it's all about community, and a lot of people, unfortunately, on Twitch and the YouTube side are more, especially when they're like, oh, I can make money off this, or I can do, it's not the way to do it. It's about building a community. It's about getting to know people. It's about networking, and you just keep going from there and just building your own brand.
Yeah, and it's kind of ironic that some people can just build it up like they did like it was nothing. Some people just blew up. Like it's kind of ironic. Like when you look at like somebody like that Star Wars girl, she only made like one video, or she had a few videos, and I think she had like maybe less than a few hundred subscribers. And then when she started doing like she just did her review of The Last Jedi. That's kind of how her channel sort of blew up. And I know, but Geeks and Gamers, they've been active since like 2012, and I know they were still kind of like relatively known. But after The Last Jedi and the Phantom Menace started forming, everything just started blowing up for all those channels.
Mm-hmm.
Now everyone's known as the Fellowship, because I think Phantom Menace means like, disassociating yourself, because that's now like actually like all the bad apples and trolls of like the community. That's where all the people are labeled there now as, and now they just want to call themselves the Fellowship. They want to be something positive, and that's admirable. And I know we also have our own circle here. We're either a part of the same circle they're in, and we're still kind of doing our own thing. And that's kind of also what everyone else is doing now. Everyone's sort of like doing their own things. Like World Class Bullshitters is doing it, Geeks and Gamers. They're all just sort of like doing their own thing. Some people have just like, they still have YouTube channels, but they're more active on like other platforms. Like Jesse Milestone is active on 17 Live.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gotten more popular there. So there you go. Kind of worked out.
Yeah, it does. And I do want to welcome to the panel at this time, Stephen Ransom. Welcome.
How are you? I think we may have been on a panel way back, quite a while back, but I don't think I've been on since. I've been all over the place, though. Just ask DJ Bronny; he'll tell you.
I think the last time we were on a panel might have been on Brandon the Anime Guy.
Oh yeah, that's quite true. And you've got Pop Culture Mechanic in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I know all of you guys. I've been seeing all of you guys around for like the longest time. I either in a chat or on a stream. And Pacific, you got some numbers going on. So good for you, man.
Thank you. And I can't do it without everybody who's on the panel, everybody who's in the chat, everybody who watches the streams after they've been live. It's not just me; it's everybody.
Yeah, I really like what like the common nerd said here in the chat about Anna, and that is also true. Yeah, a lot of people actually help. Some of the people, and some people even back those calendars she did, all because she's kind of also banking on the idea that she's attractive.
But she's also an artist too. I mean,
and that's another thing that people overlook.
Mm-hmm.
That's another thing people overlook.
It's all a group effort. The more you network and get to know people, the more you become known.
I'm going to go off on the sexist tangent here, and now I know women on YouTube, hot women on YouTube, are like redheads. Even if you have a little bit of talent, being hot will get you far.
Mm-hmm.
That pretty much
Same with
pretty much
Twitch.
goes without saying. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You're gonna make Frost mad.
It's a more worser case with Twitch.
Well, I'd like to back that up also, Anonymous, that I don't think that there is a male-female boundary. Granted, there is a stronger vote for the female in that equation, but being a good-looking, or at least to a female, attractive, like you're charming, you got your act together, and you're funny, and all that stuff works in much the same way. I've seen channels blow up on almost all entirely looks alone. So,
yeah.
And not that they're bringing anything different than the rest of us. It's basically the same kind of chatter, but there's something about people that are charming, and I see ladies gush over Ryan and Hugh Jackman and all those guys. I saw some woman who totally distracted by just looking at a picture of Henry Cavill in steel armor. She was just like, "Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I was just gawking at Henry. He's just so beautiful." And then she got back to the conversation.
Okay,
Wasn't
that's
that Anna?
yeah. Well, that's also Well, I know one thing. I think when I pointed out double standard, I think that's how I was blocked by somebody on Twitter. I think somebody Phil TMNT interviewed a while back. And I asked him that. I told him about it. I just didn't ask him to bring it up because again, I'm just kind of because I know it's better to be respectful about that. Even though there's differences between me and I had a back and forth with this person, it's just kind of like again, when you point out the double standards, there are women out there that probably will get mad about some things about it.
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure. And there's guys too. I've seen guys openly get mad. It's like, this chick just came out of nowhere and she's got like 5,000 subscribers. What the hell's going on with my channel? And he was just all angry about it. It's like, dude, get over it, man. It's the world.
Yeah, I can't be angry. Although I recognize, you stick some boobies in a camera, you're going to get more subs than normal. But if you got them, flaunt them, I guess. I'm not going to.
Yeah, that's why Anonymous is later going to turn into Sailor Moon. So.
That's right. You don't want to see me in a sailor outfit. Believe that.
Hey, yeah, I'll be more than happy to show off my B cups.
Hey, buddy. Moves.
How many Vash the Stampedes do we have on this panel currently?
Well, you have one that Godzilla tried to eat Vash, and then you have the one who's the real Vash. So,
oh, you mean the butt chin Vash?
You gotta the real Vash, not this fake one and stuff. But yeah,
this butt chin.
As long as Mike knows who the real one is, that's all that matters.
Yes, because Lord Crit has pulled the trick on me not once but twice.
He's a gremlin, as Paul has said. So
that he is. So, Steven.
Yes, sir.
Tell us what you like to do on your channel.
My channel's a bit of a mess right now. It's just a bunch of stuff, ideas. When I first started getting into even trying to put stuff up online, it was some attempts at getting some astrological knowledge off my chest, an interesting read on what may be going on with the astrological wheel as a device, as almost an abacus on how to use it and how to interpret it, all written in there as like an embedded monoglyph, if I could say. But it's basically me poorly reading off of my poorly written notes. But beyond that, I've been getting into a lot of other people's panels. I'm currently booked 4 days a week with a British panel and some guys in California that we basically do pop culture and geek talk.
Okay.
I met Potato Revan not a few days ago, and I was on a panel with him talking about Dominion, the Dominion Wars and DS9, and he's invited me back to do part 2 next Friday. So there's that. And I'm sure some of you have seen some of my tweets about being on the Captain's channel and a young man named Tony Stark, who I think is a real super raw comedic talent, and he's just getting his start. I've been focusing on channels that are below 4,000, 5,000 subscribers, and really meeting a lot of brand new people that are just getting into this whole thing, and they're all from Friday Night Tights or Dick's Division or whatever cast. I mean, they're from all over the map. They're into gaming, into comic books, movies, and such. So I have a lot in common. I'm 55 myself, and saw Star Wars in the theater in first grade. So,
yeah, buddy,
I've been at this for a while.
Yeah, and I think a lot of us can say when we get to join a panel with people we only interact with in chat, it's like, hey, wait a minute, I've seen you here, I've seen you there, and now I actually get a chance to talk to you. You actually get a chance to hear my voice and hear what I have to say.
Yeah, because a typewriter is a beautiful piece of equipment. I mean, no offense against the QWERTY typewriter, but I'm sorry. As a species, we've been vocalizing for how many hundreds of thousands of years? This is the way to communicate, especially in the same language, even with a heavy accent. I was on a panel with Zan Zoltan, and it was like I never met the guy.
Yeah. Oh man, you poor bugger.
He's got a lot of information though, coming from South America. It's a totally brand new perspective.
I love Zan.
Zan told me the first time he came on the channel, and Zan, if you're listening, shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, buddy.
That if he starts rambling off, you got to cut him off.
Yeah, I'm learning that. I know exactly what you guys
and I
are
remember
skittering
when he
about.
went into
Don't
that
get me
long rant
wrong.
about the geopolitics in South America itself. It was like, yeah, good discussion, but yeah, it kind of just dragged on and on.
Yeah. It's like at some point, it's almost like he's a wind-up toy, and it's like you got to know when to just slap your hand down on the bell and just be, whoa,
he's the
hold on there,
Energizer Bunny.
cowboy.
For sure.
He is. But Zan, I do want to say that it was fun the first time you were on Pop Talk on the Wednesday edition, and we started talking about pop culture and video games and a few other news articles that I had lined up for the evening, and then all of a sudden we started talking about Argentinian food and every different delicacy that they have available down there, and that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, dude, he loves to. He hates his country, but he loves to talk about it. So you get him started on anything Argentinian, and he will just go to town, and he won't stop until you push his off button.
You bring up favorite food stands or restaurants or dishes, and he's off.
Taxes.
Yeah,
just
he
walk
will always
away.
say
He's
that.
gone.
Just I did not.
Some people can be chatterboxes.
Yeah, he'll say, cut me off if you need to. It's pretty funny.
Well, what's amazing is how things can change in the conversation, and you start finding new things about the people that we've associated with here, like this, or like you were saying in the chat, and then you start talking, and all of a sudden a topic will hit, and boom, you're into another area and learning new things, and that's the important thing. And then you start talking about people. It's like, well, do you know this person? Well, no. And then you start finding out that network, and you work that network together.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I met a guy in a panel, and we started talking about what books we had read, and it turned out that he had just finished rereading Shad's book, the Shad the Swordsman.
Yep.
His Shadow of the Conqueror, I think, is the name of the book. And I had it in my library. I hadn't listened to it. It was on Audible. And we started talking about it because we were talking about ancient societies as a trope to a new universe, and that was it. And I was like, I didn't even know that you knew, and it's like he didn't know that I owned the book, and it just came out of the conversation. It was great.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, you never know. Indeed,
you never know. Or you never know who you're going to click with too. I mean,
yes.
You go in there, and all of a sudden it's like you're clicking with people, and even if you're not clicking with people, you still have that respect for each other because we're all in for a common cause. And we should be, at least,
We should be,
respectful.
I mean, I think about the first time I met you, Baron. It was on a membership stream of Doomcocks.
Quite a lot of I was, huh?
We'd see each other, and I wouldn't say too much. And then, last year we started talking back and forth, and you came on the channel.
Oh, yeah. Always enjoy myself. And I don't mean to be an egotistical person here, but do you have my channel to put up yet?
I do. Thanks to Nightbot. Your link is in there. All I got to do is type that in, and it should show up.
But no, you showed everybody's on the screen. You haven't showed mine on the screen.
Oh,
do
it. What did you do?
You know what? You know what? Which one should I do? Hey, youngster, out you go. Oh, no. This was what I normally reserve for Phil. Tonight, Baron, you're getting it.
If you've got an issue, here's a tissue.
As you can tell, that doesn't bother me at all. It's got to kind of play around with that.
Yeah, we for anybody who's new to the channel and watching tonight, for everyone who's a regular and they've been here for a while, we like to give each other a hard time.
Yeah,
including Phil McCracken.
Yeah,
hey, Phil.
Dude, Phil.
Who's that?
How about the Cubbies? They finished with a better record than the A's.
Who's Phil McCracken? And which one is Cash Money? I don't know which one's Cash Money.
I don't know. The real one. Not that fake imitation over there in the corner.
What was the butt chin?
Imitation. I'm as close to
the imitation
real
man.
thing.
No.
I am
Oh,
the
you're
real
fake
one.
money.
I'm probably the oldest Vash on the panel right now, so I think I'm the real Vash.
I'll take that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome at this time DJ Ronnie G. He's not a real DJ, but you do have Spock going down Yosemite, going down El Capitan.
It's true.
Is he going to hit his head, or is he going to save Kirk?
I mean, I was actually in the middle of re-editing the clip, but I was like, screw it. I mean, now I'm on, so it's all good. But, I was playing around in DaVinci, which is a pretty good editing tool. It's free.
Yes, it is.
And if $300, the Pro Edition is, great because, I mean, I liked Adobe, but this can handle multiple audio tracks really, really, easily. So if you have, let's say 4 audio tracks in OBS and you drag and drop the file straight into here, you'll see all 4 audio tracks, lined straight up. Whereas on my bootleg copy of Adobe, well, that might be the problem. Maybe if I had a legit copy, I would be able to have updated features. But anyway, yeah, so that Spock is jumping right there. I was going to re-edit it because, I thought it looked cool, but, it doesn't look right. It's like he's rotating like a profile, and, well, something's missing here. But let's get back on, where was I? Yeah, there I it doesn't look right. He's rotating, then he's like...
He's becoming more and more like a Borg every day. Look, every time I see him, he's got some new piece of technology.
Resistance is futile. Right, is that how the episode ended? Yeah.
Yeah. Ronnie, fire.
No, it would be Mr. Baron. Fire.
Oh. I was changing the payload on my telescope, so this is the astronomical camera, and sometimes I record content like this. I've been planning to re-edit and upload some videos, because this is a filter wheel, and what we do with this is we take a black and white camera, and this is actually how the Hubble works. The Hubble has the black and white camera on it, so you have your image sensor, which is a monochrome image sensor, black and white, and then you shine. Well, that looks kind of trippy. You shine red, blue, and green. Far out, man. Yeah, it looks like it's indeed.
I'm just making sure I got tobacco in my pipe. Yeah, it is tobacco. Okay.
So, the idea is you'll take 3. If you want to take a picture of something in color, you got to take 3 separate pictures. One with a red filter, blue filter, and green filter. And then essentially you create almost like layers in Photoshop. You stack them together, and essentially, when you start combining different shades of red, blue, and green together, you'll get the actual color. And they do this in astronomy because otherwise you're going to waste photons. So the idea is you're trying to maximize the amount of light of a given type that's going to hit your sensor. And since we're already fighting light pollution or dust, you really got it. So that's what the hell this is. But anyway, yeah, so on my channel, sometimes I do tech videos. Sometimes I just do random BSing around. Sometimes I just play with starships. I sometimes appear on Pacific Stream, for fun, which is really cool. And lately I've been playing a game called Dirt Rally 2.0, which is a racing game. And, I just it's great. I could play the game. I could stream it. I've been trying to, make imaginary funny money because apparently when you play this game in career mode, it costs like $100,000 to fix your car. And, that can stack up real quick when you're constantly bumping into crap. So, that's a little bit of what we have going on here. And I always say I got something in the pipeline. And like I stopped saying that lately because I'd rather publish something new before I say that again. But I really do have some stuff in the pipeline right now.
All right. And real quick, I do want to say thank you to Dost Wolfen for coming on to the panel and talking about his channel. Dost Wolfen, don't be afraid to come back. I'd love to have you on the Wednesday edition of Pop Talk or the regular Sunday edition of Pop Talk. And just let you all know, tomorrow's Pop Talk will only be for an hour. I have been invited to be on Nerdporial Lifeform's channel, so I am keeping it to an hour for tomorrow.
Man, freaking Nerdporial. He's ruining everything.
How dare he do
he's
content?
Not ruining anything. Let's go ahead and show your channel.
See, I've been playing that game a lot lately.
You're having fun with it, so that's what matters.
Oh,
And I've been experimenting. Like you'll see some of these bike streams popping up. Like you'll see the cockpit on my bike or the handlebars. Apparently, the company that sells the bike actually calls it a cockpit, but the handlebar on my bike. And what's happening there is I've been experimenting with like live streaming from my bike, where I'll just talk about random BS. Now, the ideal scenario would be where I could live stream from my bike, meaning that I would have one camera that was like facing forward, one camera facing my face, and the ability to use like my Bluetooth headphones to talk while reading the chat. But unfortunately, apparently that's a really tall order. So a lot of times I can't read the chat, or like I got to make compromises. So I'm still like messing with it, but I'm really trying to pioneer this capability because, then you don't have to edit. Because, if you record it, you got to edit the crap. But if you live stream it, you don't have to edit. Beyond that, I got some Steam Deck, reviews and things like the, like literally reviewing the built-in on-screen keyboard because apparently there wasn't really any detailed video, and some people found it useful. And I got like assortments. I really got to consolidate my N64 stuff because I have like 3 separate videos where I'm attempting to install the HDMI upgrade on my N64, because like it wasn't as straightforward as I initially planned. So I need to do like a consolidated video where I go over like basically what I did, what went wrong, what I did to remedy that issue, and the final result.
Very cool. And here's a question I've asked a couple people tonight. Where do you see your channel going in the next 5 years?
Oh man, come on, man, I'm getting old here. Don't ask me that. No, but jokes aside, my channel next 5 years, I'm just gonna roll with it. I'll keep making content. I tend to take the slow and steady approach, like my tortoise. And as long as he's still here and I'm still here, then I think we're doing all right. But where do I see YouTube in 5 years? Someone asked that question earlier, and that's an interesting question. Just the other day, Raquel was talking about this, and she's not wrong. She was saying she sees YouTube becoming like another Facebook. And this is both compelling and a little depressing to me because, like, at one time, YouTube was like on par with like public access TV, like you make some serious content, but now it's becoming more like a social network where people like us are kind of hanging out and having a powwow. So that's kind of good. But I do hope that people like Nerdporial is like sort of like a lantern of hope because help make these documentaries and retrospectives that are made to a good standard. And, if YouTube goes the way of the dodo, I think that's the kind of stuff that he could put on like Vimeo, for example, as like legitimately put together stuff. But I hope that YouTube can have a duality. I hope that YouTube can both be a social network and a platform for publishing stuff. But interestingly, I talked to some like, artsy people, the artsy hipsters in Brooklyn. And apparently they frown upon YouTube. Like they feel like, oh, if you're going to make a documentary, you got to put it on Vimeo. And it's like, at the end of the day, YouTube gives you unlimited upload. They don't charge you money. They make it really easy to put out 1080p, 60, even 120 frames per second. So, I mean, like, you can't go wrong with that. Like, I'm not going to pay Vimeo just because some hipster tells me that they frown upon it. I don't give a crap, But
it comes down to the thing. Do you want to be seen or not? If you go the hipster way, then you're not going to be seen. If you go to, forgive me for saying this word, but populist way, where you're going to get more people drawn in, you're going to get a much more of an impact.
Yeah, that's what I feel about Twitter.
Yeah,
it's a billboard. It's the current, good billboard.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, like I want to avoid Twitter like the plague, but it is true. It is a solid billboard. Look, we don't like advertising companies, but everyone has to use them sometimes.
Yeah,
and that's mostly what I see Twitter as, just a way to get just to promote your content. I mean, so a lot of other YouTubers, like everyone in the Now Fellowship, pretty much do to promote themselves. I know, sure, some of them post like some crazy memes and stuff like that, but other than that, it's just like that's all it really should be. But again, we have people out there who feel like that's where they have all their power, that they have to scream as loud as they can on Twitter to get corporations to bend to their will, and that needs to stop.
Right.
It's even worse if people listen to them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's all I use Twitter for. Basically, is just the DM people, be in contact with the fellow YouTubers, promote other people as well as my stuff. And yeah, I put some silly memes in there, but I keep mine apolitical. It's usually geek related.
Yeah.
And I would want to really quickly talk about censorship. YouTube, sometimes you gotta like double post things, or like a lot of these platforms will automatically, duplicate your content. I do have some a B project running on the BitChute. I don't know if we're allowed to say that word on this channel, or on YouTube in general. But I do have some B-roll content. Basically, I've been uploading VHSs from public access TV of a really weird show. It has a mix of bizarre stuff. It's not super appropriate, but it's also, I think, like sort of like an archivist project of sorts. So this is something that I would never put on my own YouTube channel. But I will attempt to share it out in the coming days and weeks.
Good. Also, try to put stuff on archive.org. That's a good website.
Archive.is is good if you're doing news articles, because sometimes archive.org has been told to take things down, or been compelled to take things down, I should say. So there may be a case for both.
Well, that's why you don't name it what it is.
I see.
There was I have links to all the Star Trek shows. If you don't want to sub to that dastardly Paramount Plus, is free to download on archive.org. They're just named after, quotes that.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I got you. That's an interesting trick.
You never saw anything.
I didn't see nothing.
I know nothing. I see.
And all the Godzilla movies, which I like to cover with Paul, are hard to find, but they're all available on archive.org. Most of them, not the Warner Brothers ones, the ones that just came out.
Actually, I just came across a resource that I didn't even know existed. I think it's called movieclips.com, and it's an archive of frames photographed from a feature film. And I was on with Antiderivative Jill watching the very skydiving Yosemite film, right? The Star Trek V. And there were more images than she needed. That's how screenshot the movie was. It was like almost 100 pages of 30 image per page. It was insane. It was almost frame by frame. It was so high level. It was screenshots.com, I think, is the name of the website. But
screenshot? Okay.
I was thinking about doing that a while ago when we were reviewing what was that show we were doing on the Orville, yeah. And I never got around to it, but what I was going to do is write a little script where I would just take the recorded video and tell it to like dump like one frame every second or one frame every 2 seconds to like a folder. And I didn't really need to do it because while I was watching the episode, I could just press snap, snap, snap. But if I was going to make a habit of reviewing a show like that, that's what I would be doing long term.
Real quick, I need one more person to drop out just for a little while.
I was planning on dropping out anyway, guys. It's great to have you guys on. It's good to see everybody again. And again, it's always good to always talk with everybody and just Peace out. May God and the Force be with you guys, and I'll see you next time. Peace out.
Jet Sparks, thanks for being here, Jet.
Yeah, good talking with you again.
But yeah, what was it? I've noticed that Friday Night Tights, Nerd Erotic, or whatever, whoever's doing those, whatever video player they're playing that has that 10-second skip, and that's a good way. If you have the video, you can just skip every 10 frames or whatever, or 10 seconds. Yeah, every 10 seconds or whatever, and that's a good way to do that also.
Yeah, because they are not screwing around with trailer copyrights, even videos playing in the background of other videos. They're getting crazy at this point.
It's like me and Paul were watching a clip of Godzilla versus King Ghidorah, and it was only a minute. And Toho took down that stream almost like after the minute, like.
Yeah,
it was like a low quality, and it was a low quality clip from like VHS, and it still got like struck down. It was ridiculous.
They must be putting pressure on YouTube as a separate entity. That like, listen, guys, we're going to start like filing international claims or something because YouTube just turned the dial up to 11. It's almost crashed whole channels.
Yeah, it has. And I do want to welcome. You know him by his many names: Pit Viper, Chaos WOTN, also known as TKO of the Digital Department of Defense, and also Raquel SSG.
Hello.
Welcome to you both.
Hey.
Hey.
Hail,
one and all. We were just talking about you.
Oh yeah, I was listening in the background where I was getting my computer all set up. Thank you.
How are you both doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How is everyone?
Chilling.
Can't complain.
Fine.
Doing swell.
Well, me, I was
Raquel, I don't think I've ever been on a stream with you.
I think you have once before, Otto, like on LDG's panel some time ago.
Oh, yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was.
Huh. First time for me.
Well, nice to meet you, Baron.
Nice to meet you as well. As for me, it's like a Saturday night. I'm on a YouTube stream. It shows I'm old. Or a nerd, or both.
Oh,
gosh. Well, I mean, up to a moment ago, I was doing Mach 1 point stupid at Angels 20 until a missile hit me in my left butt cheek and I rode my flaming F-14 to the side of a mountain.
What have I told you about the Mach 1 point stupid and War Thunder?
It's fun.
Sounds serious.
So, Raquel, tell us about your channel. You know, what inspired you to start a channel and why do you keep going?
Well, hold on. Let me put my channel link in the private chat. Well,
it's already out there.
Let's see. I wasn't really looking for anything. Like, I didn't know this side of YouTube existed. I was just, web surfing on YouTube, looking at pulp culture videos, and I saw this video, and I didn't know it was a live stream at the time of this woman, a certain redheaded harpy, I guess.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah, let's not go there. So yeah, oh wait, YouTube does live streams. I didn't know that it existed at the time. Oh cool, and I was introduced into to Honstar, JJ, aka Seth Lord, rest in peace, and yeah, so I just do this to hang with friends and talk about, my love of pop culture and stuff. Watch movies, stuff like that. And I also have a gaming channel as well that I game videos on, like ESO and Dragon Ball, stuff like that.
If you'd like to share that link, go ahead and put it in the private chat, and then
Sure.
I'll put it out there for everybody.
So, the reason I keep doing this because I don't really care if this is for subs or monetization or money. I just want to have a good time with friends and meet new people, have people have a voice and on and stuff like that. And that's the reason I keep doing this. It's not really for the fame or the money.
Yeah, and that's what this whole stream for tonight is about. There's a lot of us content creators, whether we're on YouTube or Twitch, who are trying to get our voice out there, and it's not easy.
No, it's not. Definitely not.
Nope.
I'm sure a lot of us at times feel like we're screaming at the top of our lungs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hitting a brick wall, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't like to promote us because
no.
Why would they? Why would they do that? We're not money makers. Obviously, we're the peons of YouTube. We're the.
Oh no, that's not why. It's because you guys are all, including myself, guilty of wrong think.
Well, that too. I'm not discounting the ideology behind the scenes here.
Yeah, I think there's a more horrible part about the algorithmic nonsense that's going on. It's a traffic engine, right? I mean, YouTube is looking at numbers. It's looking at movement of numbers. It's looking at where the eyeballs are going when they do go to YouTube, and how often and how quickly they change the channel and all of that jazz, right?
Yeah.
So it's almost so benign, like so without any thinking. It's so mechanical that's the terrifying part. We're getting lost inside of a sea of numbers, and I don't think it's actually anybody's fault. I mean, yeah, there are some other driving things about culture and identity and gender and politics and all that jazz. But I don't think it's overt or vicious or anything, and that's even more frightening.
Yeah, because sometimes I think, like on my channel, I don't get a lot of traction on stuff, but there's like, if something's people searching for, I don't know if I just caught this little bubble where I made 3 videos about Resident Alien, the TV show, and I reviewed.
Took me a second to figure out what he was talking about. I was like,
yeah, really.
Did you say Resident Evil, the Netflix show?
No, Resident Alien.
Oh, Resident Alien. Or I thought you said Resident Evil.
Oh no,
The show.
Yeah. So I did the review of the trailer. I did a review of episode 1, and then I waited till episode 3 because episode 2 got a little goofy, and then episode 3 went full on, balls of the walls woke. And so I made a video about that. And apparently a lot of people see that nobody else makes videos about that show. So, or not many anyway that I've seen. So apparently that's getting traction all the time. A small amount. I get every week I'll get 10, 20 views on each one of those episodes, except for the episode 1. I don't get a lot of views on, but the trailer and episode 3, because that's the one where it went full woke. And I keep getting views on those, but YouTube is pushing that out to people who are like watching this show and like, what in the world just happened, I guess. And I'm like the only one. So I'm on par. Like, it might take a month or 2 or something, but I might actually break 1,000 views on those videos, which would be
that's
monumental.
kind of the key, and it probably should be something we all start doing, and that's at the very least having conversations about things that people aren't having conversations about on YouTube.
Yes.
Because the market is so saturated. God, when Rings of Power and She-Hulk hit the screen, it was like YouTube became all about those 2 shows. I was like, really, guys? Come on, man. I thought we were creative people. Seriously? This is the discussion?
I've had, like, I'm fine ragging on news stuff. Like, for one, I've said my opinions on some things. I'm not contrarian. I like the Rings of Power. I like the Matrix Resurrections. I don't like She-Hulk. That's garbage. But
he loves it. He's just lying to himself.
She-Hulk, yeah, I didn't know Daredevil.
Come on, tell the truth, Crit.
It's all right, Crit. If you love She-Hulk,
go green or go home, baby.
She-Hulk, man.
I can't know Daredevil becoming a gigolo. Who wrote that? Who wrote?
You wanted that, Crit. You told me the other day. You were
I
excited.
did not. I did not.
My life would be complete if I could see Daredevil do the walk of shame.
You wanted
Get what you effing deserve.
You wanted Faye Valentine to talk down the.
Oh, it was
what's
the
his
best.
face? Yeah,
so great
Yeah,
when she
yeah.
said the
And
F
then-
word 100 times.
And
Well,
then you
it was
wanted
amazing.
the Seth Rogen Christmas special
Oh,
last
it's the
year.
greatest too.
Oh, God.
Oh, amazing.
I got a pretty
I
good
loved when an
snippet.
elf wanted to be Santa Claus. Is great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I got some good hits on that.
Yeah, Santa's white, and so he's equals bad. I don't know, but that show's gone thanks to Zaslav. But well, Zaslav needs to do some more because we get all those crap like Shat, Velma, and stuff.
That's gonna be your favorite show, dude. You're gonna wear a shirt. It's
I
gonna be
will
great,
never.
right?
I will disavow that show till the end of my life. But like I can. You all are real people. I can tell you that. But there has been.
Hello.
It's
Hello.
Paul's a robot.
Paul is a
I-
robot, though. He's not exactly real.
I
You
don't
think he
ever.
is.
I tell this. I never want to suck up. I never want to be a suck up, because the more you, there's a lot of people, like mainly bigger YouTubers. Yet they're all in this for money, and stuff, and they want those sponsors. I don't want that. I'm sure you guys don't want that. You don't. I mean, would it be good to have like income from YouTube? No, I do this for fun. Because I don't talk to. There's not really a lot of people that I talk to in real life because I'm in the middle of nowhere. But like, I just say I'm thankful for YouTube, the community, and I never want to bow down. I never want to suck up. I just want to continue making great content, and that's what anyone has a passion for should do.
Yes.
Well, Mexican Iron Man, point blank asked me, "What is your intention for this channel?" And I said, "To have fun with it. I mean, if it happens to become monetized down the road, fine. I just want to have fun." He says, "You got the right answer, and that's the important thing. We're out here having fun with this. We're enjoying our company, and our goal is to put out as best the product that we can do. That's important. And if we do happen to get lucky and get monetized." Don't change. Just keep going because that's what made you where you're at.
Yeah.
Don't forget about people that are in the chat. Don't forget about the community and help people that deserve to be helped.
Yeah, don't be like Nerdporial, man. He's that's a big head.
Oh,
what do you have against the Admiral?
Reincarnated? Yes.
See, that's where he went off the rails when he decided he wanted to be the Admiral. He got that big head and he got monetized, and he just went downhill from there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I do want to introduce TKO and also Master Paul, the Star Wars guys. TKO, please tell us about your Twitch channel.
Oh, it's just me doing crazy-ish and getting my butt cheeks blown off or my face eaten by zombies or giant insects, And my YouTube channel, I'm just using it as an action archive for my Twitch madness. Yeah, just like I said, and just doing it for fun right now. Hell, the only reason why I started the channel was because you kept bugging me. You should start a channel too. I was like, fine.
Because you've got the personality for it, especially for streaming on Twitch.
Yeah, when it was back when we were still doing Frontiers on a regular basis. He's like, you should start your own channel as well. Next week, hey, channel, you, hey. I'm like, fine.
So he twisted your arm.
Yeah.
It's like Phil. We've all told Phil he should start his own channel. He would get views. He would get subscribers.
Yeah, I mean,
sometimes you just got to nudge somebody.
Yeah, there's people out there just as crazy as he is.
Talk about coupons. Like you could do a whole Arkham coupons. How to get them. Everything.
And he'd have to beat off the girls. They'll be crazy for him. They'll be going. He'll have this Phil McCracken female brigade that wanted.
Let's not get too far into that. I don't know, Baron, about that one.
Nobody wants to know about that.
They might be men with wigs on, but that's okay.
That's okay.
Those ladies that come from Thailand, right?
Yes.
As you all can see right now, Chaos, also known as TKO, also known as Pit Viper, the Digital Department of Defense.
Pick a name, dude. Pick a name.
I know. That's what I keep telling them.
Well, I did. Okay, I logged into my other account on my phone one time, and it was Pit Viper. So as I go, no, that's just an alternate account I do when I just research and do stuff. My main channel is the DDoD, the Digital Department of Defense, and TKO, the chaotic one, and then sometimes they go by General Chaos if I'm playing military games.
It's always chaos when we're together.
How many people are in that brain?
Well,
yeah,
let's just admit it.
Huh?
Let's just admit it. It's always chaos when you and I get on a stream together.
Yeah, especially when there's explosives in your possession.
A classic case of multiple personality disorder. That's all I have to say.
Well, I mean, my characters in State of Decay 2 all have permanent tinnitus because of him.
What are you talking about? I did nothing. I saw a zombie. I had a grenade or some other explosive device in the game, and I used it.
All right.
I used it the way it was intended. So
this is how it went down. Me and Mr. Brown, we rolled up in the hoopty, right? I come up with my fully kitted out M16 with 50-round drum magazine. I kick in the front door. I start spraying zombies coming in through the windows. I'm like, wait, where'd Mike go? A few seconds later, there is a devastating explosion, and I am now outside laying on my ass. I hear an evil laugh, and then all of a sudden say, yes, you killed the plague heart. All the zombies are dead. My left butt cheek's on fire.
Job.
My left butt cheek's on fire, and Pacific here is laughing like it was possessed by a demon.
No, I'm just laughing because I set up an explosive and
that
zombies blew all apart.
That was an interesting stream.
It's always fun when
it was a fun stream. It was a fun stream. You and Silver were running away, and the Juggernaut was headed toward me, and I had some explosives that I said it's party time.
Luckily, we have. I think I saved the stream where we have the most epic battle in history, where you laid down your life and survived somehow. I'll never forget that.
It was a fun stream. But yes,
we're gonna call you Boom Boom from now on, Mike.
Well, if it wasn't already taken by a War Thunder streamer, I would be calling him Mike Goes Boom.
Mike Goes Boom.
You can still call him that, but he's just not as pretty.
Or have the sexy German accent. Yes.
True. And where would you like your channel to be in a year from now or 5 years from now?
Well, asking that question is a very complicated question, especially with the current year. With the culture wars going on right now and all that madness, who knows which platforms will still be standing by the time the smoke clears.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
Because if YouTube keeps censoring content creators, especially ones that are conservative, as that movement gets stronger, they're going to be losing more and more money. So who knows if they're even going to survive this.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a much clearer picture by the mid-2024 with the U.S. election. Not to make the U.S. the center of the world, but there's certainly going to be some interesting points brought up during that period.
Well, true. Not to make the U.S. the center of the world, but especially YouTube's headquartered in the U.S., so it's like, hey,
Yeah.
Well,
it's going to be very interesting. I hope a lot of guys survive it because it's going to get messy.
Yeah. So, 5 years, hopefully I'll still be making content for a larger audience, God willing, and we'll be, continue our paths. Like, my channel is just mainly focusing on gaming, so, I mean, whatever.
Yeah, but you've got a passion for it, and for as long as I've known you, you've always strived to do your best at playing the games.
Yes, unfortunately, I'm doing the best at getting spontaneously lit on fire by 67 kilograms of high explosives coming at me at Mach 2.57.
Well, we all have some pitfalls, and at this time, I would like to welcome to the panel and give him a chance to talk about his channel.
I've been waiting for you, Obi-Wan. We meet again at last. The circle is now complete. When I left you, I was but the learner. Now I am the master.
Only a master of evil, Darth.
Wow, you got
Please
the footage
welcome.
from that lightsaber battle.
Please welcome Master Paul. Or
We
as
are
he's
the
calling
Borg.
himself
Lower your
tonight.
shields and surrender your ships. We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to our own. Your culture will adapt to service us. Resistance is futile.
Shut up, Wesley.
Mr. Baron.
I thought he was going to say we're
Lock
going to add.
phasers and fire.
Wait, hold up. I thought he was going to say we were the Borg.
I couldn't resist. I had to do it.
I thought you
Welcome,
said
Paul.
Paul, I thought you said we're gonna add your likes and upvotes to our own. I thought
I'd take that too.
I was gonna lose my shit. We are
So
the
you guys
Borg.
actually heard the changed voice?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. So,
Invite me.
So I am, of course, for those that don't know me, I am Master Paul, head of the Star Wars guys. And it's a channel that I started not quite a year ago. Actually, no, it was a year ago, about a year and a half ago now, actually. And it started as just me, and it was called Paul the Star Wars Guy. And when the channel first started, I was essentially wanting to do the same
relation to that
thing.
Star Wars
Or
girl?
say again?
Any relation to that Star Wars girl?
I wish.
You don't want no relations.
Phantomology.
We will get to that, Chris. We'll get to that.
I wasn't even going to bring that up tonight, Paul.
Hey,
You've made your decision. It's your decision. It's your channel. You do what you want to do.
Thank you. So basically, the history of us is, like I said, it started out just me, and then I realized I am crap at making content by myself. So I brought my brother Michael on, and we became the Star Wars guys. And then, of course, that soon came to me bringing my other brother, Jonathan, along. And at the time, our goal was to basically do a similar thing that other Star Wars content creators were doing, like Echo Based Network and such, and cover different Star Wars news and different Star Wars shows.
Wait,
But-
Echo Based Network is you?
No, I am not Echo Based Network. So a few months into this, though, it came out that there were a bunch of movies, classic movies that you guys would have been related to, that I just would never, that me and Michael had never seen. Y'all would have been surprised. So we started covering those. And then it came out that I had never seen Star Trek. So I started covering that. And just a whole bunch of other different things started getting included. We were still doing Star Wars stuff, but we started covering other stuff too. And the channel sort of unintentionally morphed into a what do we as Star Wars fans think of everything else sort of channel. Keyword there being unintentionally, because, you know, we didn't make it obvious that that's the direction we were going. It just kind of got to the point where over the course of the time, the other stuff we were covering kind of surpassed what we were doing with Star Wars. And then along comes and I'm going to be nice and say Book-a-boo-baloo-baloo, as Crit likes to say it.
Oh, that was Cash. That was Cash's.
That's right.
catchphrase.
You say it too, Crit.
It was
Are
a
you talking
cash
about-
phrase.
Yeah.
It was a
Are
cash.
you guys
Okay.
talking about dances with sand people?
Yes, dances with sand people where they dance to Thriller.
The Booka Booba Lingo
And that's-
Lingo Wingo or something like that.
And
Booba
that, of
Booba
course,
Booba.
to make a long story short, I didn't like that show, and it really shot my faith in Star Wars overall. And then Kenobi, at least for a time, put the final nail in the coffin. And I wanted nothing to do with Star Wars going forward. So for a time, we were going as Fandomology. Until recently, when I realized that I can still like Star Wars and not want to do anything with Disney. So I brought the Star Wars guys back, and now intentionally it's a what do we as Star Wars fans think of everything else sort of channel. And then when we get back to the Star Wars stuff, we'll be looking more at the lore instead of the news, because frankly at this point, why bother? At least for me, why bother covering the news?
Facts. That's how I feel with Star Trek. They lost me. I'm like, nah. Me and Cisco, we're gonna ride back through that wormhole. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. And then another thing that I would do from time to time with the channel, and I can actually demonstrate this live if you would like, Pacific, is I would actually write and record my own original either Star Wars or Star Trek inspired music, or sometimes I would even write songs for certain channels.
Like the one you did for Doomcock, and you've also done one for Echo Base.
Yes.
You did one for that cosplayer too. So
I did.
good.
I did one also for the Legendary Tron and for X-Wing, and of course I've written what I'm calling musical fan fiction, basically songs set within the Star Wars or Star Trek universe.
Ooh, nice. I like that.
Very nice.
And I joked with you recently by saying, yeah, your song for Pacific 414 would be Pacific 414. Ah, forget it.
Yeah.
You also sung the Mothra song. So.
That doesn't count.
That
that wasn't written by me. That was me attempting to sing a Japanese song in English and failing.
You didn't
badly.
fail.
That's
you did it.
really
you did it
difficult.
well. No, you did it well.
So what type of song?
I really didn't.
What type of song would you write for someone's face being eaten by a giant spider?
I wouldn't. Because
No,
I like writing. Because I like writing about things I actually enjoy.
Don't show Paul arachnophobia.
If I could throw a bone in, I think you're selling yourself short, Pacific. I think that there's plenty of material in the old musical South Pacific that you could easily mine for a Pacific-themed.
Maybe.
True.
There's also a documentary called The Pacific about the war in the Pacific. That'd be kind of a little tongue-in-cheek thing.
Well,
So,
Paul, would
That's a
you
good
like to
documentary.
give us a sample of your musical talents?
Sure. Which one would you like to hear?
Yes.
Boldly go.
That'll
To
be
Boldly Go.
350.
Okay.
Alrighty. So To Boldly Go, for those that aren't aware, is the one that I wrote about Star Trek.
Nice.
So let me grab a pick and get the lyrics up here.
Battle stations.
Engage.
And I'm going to maximize you to the screen, brother.
Thank you.
Nice.
There he is.
It's a lot of Paul, man. I don't know. Might be too much.
Which would you rather have, Cash? A lot of me or a lot of Phil?
Oh my
God.
Can I have a third choice? No, I'm kidding.
A lot of here's your third.
Grace Randolph.
Here's your third choice. A lot of crit.
Oh boy.
Nope.
How about a lot of Star Wars girl?
All right.
Here,
So
here. I
Need
second that
infinity.
motion.
No, I'm sorry. Was that out loud
grab.
again?
All right. Here we go. Have you looked up to the sky and seen the stars above and felt the urge to fly beyond this earth? A starship's crew, perhaps that's where you'll find a job you love. And among those stars, that's where you'll find your worth. Boldly go where no man has gone before. see what other planets have in store. This galactic exploration, there's no greater feeling sensation than to boldly go where no man has gone before. You must trust your captain to guide the ship and to motivate the crew, 'cause he's the man that Starfleet chose to lead the way. Whether peace or battle stations, he'll direct the ship straight through and ensure the ship survives another day. To boldly go where no man has gone before, to see what other planets have in store. This galactic exploration, there's no greater feeling sensation than to boldly go where no man has gone before. Whether fighting some Klingons or a madman from SETI Alpha 5, there always will be challenges to face. But if you overcome them and you make it home alive, you'll always cherish the time you had in space. To boldly go where no man has gone before, to see what other planets have in store. This galactic exploration, there's no greater feeling sensation than to boldly go where no man has gone before. Than to boldly go where no man has gone before.
Here, 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 here.
Dude.
Good stuff.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you.
Where is
Star
that?
Trek Enterprise.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I like the sound effects that you're doing in the background. Thank you.
Welcome.
So yeah, that is. I actually might write a Klingon song, maybe. Who knows though? I just gotta.
Oops.
You
let
will
me
bring
stop.
I gotta
to
learn a
your
little bit
house.
more about them though to get it right.
The hate tribbles. Put
I
that in
understand.
I really love
Now-
this idea of songs set in the Star Wars universe. I there's something about that that's really, really cool.
Right?
What kind of ideas do you have in mind? I mean, have you had any chestnut
Well-
ideas or notes on the subject?
Honestly, I can't even really describe it. It's more along the lines of the idea just comes to me, and then whatever happens in my iPad notes section, whatever happens. Like, for example, the most recent song that I had written, one called Love of My Life, that is a song about the rise and fall of Anakin and Padme's relationship. And so I just took the story, from episodes 2 and 3 and tried to put it to rhyme and put it to a melody. And that's how I got the song.
Well, the song that came to mind almost immediately was the song Jane, the folk song about Jane in Firefly, where it's literally an in-universe folk song.
Such a good song.
Hmm.
Really good
That's a good
song.
series.
The ballad.
Yes.
Oh, yes,
Right.
indeed.
The movie was really good also.
Yeah.
Like, what would a love song be like on Admiral Akbar's planet? Like, what would a love song on his planet be like? Totally serious, though.
It
Like
was
a
a
completely
trap.
serious love
It
song
was a
on
trap,
their
that
planet.
ship.
She's a trap. Oh,
You want to hear that one?
Sure, why not?
Well, let's go ahead and hear that
improv
one.
it, man. That'd be awesome.
Right.
Let
me.
Do you have a bored techno electric boogaloo song?
Not yet, but I might. Give me a second to switch guitars because that one requires a different guitar. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
The book.
While that
And
happens, I got a
it's
question.
not without precedent either.
Go
because,
ahead, DJ Ronnie G. What's your question?
If a Paul does a Klingon song, do you think he's gonna match? Like, remember the episode when a holographic doctor had a family and his son was like getting in with a bad crowd and listening to Klingon metal?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I think if Paul does a Klingon song, it will first be about this.
Glory to you and your house.
And there'd be a lyric about this.
He said, "Today is a good day to die."
Yeah, and the rest of the lyrics will be about blood wine.
Yep.
I would find a way to do it. All right, so let me get the. All right, so this one is. All right, here we go. This one is called Love of My Life. It had been 10 years since we last met, but there we were again. And I couldn't help still feeling just like that boy of 10. That long fall into the Gundark's nest, it was nothing to the pounding in my chest. I knew right then that you were the love of my life. It must have been the will of the Force that Obi-Wan and I arrived. If we hadn't, when that hunter struck, I'm not sure you'd have survived. The day we left to hide on Naboo, I was overjoyed, and you were too. And with that first kiss, you became the love of my life. I'd fight the Clone Wars by myself just to hear your voice again. I'd walk the whole Dune Sea to see your smile. I'd take the fires of Mustafar and endure the worst kind of pain just to have more time with you, the love of my life. When I was grieving my mother's death, you were there to comfort me. You listened as I raved about my Tusken atrocities. And when it seemed our death was near, we were brave and made our feelings clear. I told you that you were the love of my life. I often shed a tear when I recall our wedding day. It was just you and me, no one else to get in our way. But the war had other plans, though it was nothing our love could not withstand. Through it all, you remain the love of my life. I'd fight the Clone Wars by myself just to hear your voice again. I'd walk the whole Dune Sea to see your smile. I'd take the fires of Mustafar and endure the worst kind of pain just to have more time with you, the love of my life.
When you told me you were with child, I didn't know what to say. My dreams would frighten me that you would die on your delivery day. If I lost you the way I lost my mother, it'd be too great a cost. So I gave myself to the dark side to save you. Now you're gone and now I'm not the same man I was before. My body's ruined now, my soul completely torn. The cruelest part about my fate is my lust for power became so great that it overshadowed you, the love of my life. I'd fight the Clone Wars by myself just to hear your voice again. I'd walk the whole Dune Sea to see your smile. I'd take the fires of Mustafar and endure the worst kind of pain just to have more time with you, the love of my life. I hate to say it, but you were right. Our secret love destroyed us both that night. But I still do not regret the love of my life.
Bravo, bravo!
Bravo!
Bravo, bravo.
Awesome.
Emotional damage. Directly.
No.
Hey.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Sir,
Now-
healing shields are down to 15%.
Padawannabe, are you still here? Because if you are, I am going to temporarily remove myself from the panel so he can talk about his channel. But trust me, I'm still here.
Actually,
You'll know
Mike,
I'm
Mike,
still
wait,
here.
wait,
He's
wait.
probably working on
Mike,
making more pictures of himself on
wait.
Discord.
Mike, still there?
What?
Hold up.
Mike, don't leave.
I-
Boot me. I'm gonna go lay down anyway. I'm getting like dead tired. So boot me. You stay.
Okay, go ahead and leave. Go ahead and leave when
Cheers.
you feel ready to it. Thank you for coming on, TKO.
Oh yeah, I'm like.
Catch you
man,
later, TKO.
I was tired.
Take
And
care.
This fool just sang me a
Hey,
lullaby. Now I'm
Pacific,
like,
I'm still full screen.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
What?
okay.
You don't want the
center?
spotlight on you?
Yeah, man. Don't
I
you like
mean,
the
That was an
limelight?
awesome. That's an awesome song, brother.
I
deserve the
I appreciate
spotlight.
it.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
it's good stuff.
But anyways, just a little bit, a few final things about me before you bring on Padawannabe. Where the channel is currently now, we're at 416 subscribers, and the channel has actually expanded due to yourself, Pacific, Cash, and Crit helping me out with a lot of stuff. Crit's introduced me to the Godzilla movies, which I'm very grateful for. So far, I think my favorite is the Matthew Broderick one. And yeah,
You're not gonna get me triggered.
Yeah, he's
You're trying.
I'm trying. I mean, you tried to trigger me earlier with that ugly Thor Love and Thunder CGI.
Oh my.
Yep.
Yes. And of course, Tuesday Night Trek, that's a big thing, which has also started to include Bear and Norman Tag. And now that Michael is back from the Army, we're even doing Revisited, where we're going back through. Yes, right now it's mostly the original series, but Revisited kind of encompasses everything that we covered while Michael was away in Army boot camp so that he could become an Army reservist. So that's where the channel is currently. And to answer the question of what's my ultimate goal with the channel, well, pretty much to become a shill and get monetized.
Amen.
Shill. You are a shill.
Brave words.
He's
Access
honest.
media all the way.
I'm keeping it real. I'm trying to get
All
paid.
right, Paul. You know, I'm gonna play this because this to me seems appropriate over all the clips
Let me
I
guess.
have. Let
All
me
right,
just-
youngster, out you go.
No.
No.
Oh no.
Glory to you and your house.
He straight said, I'm trying to get paid. I want that paper. I want this.
I mean, for real, I would like to do YouTube as a full-time career at some point.
And there are people that are able to do it.
Lord
Yeah,
knows
but
I hate my current job.
You don't have to shill though. You can keep it real.
I know.
You'll get paid.
I know.
No shilling.
Shilling goes both ways, by the way.
Yes,
There
it does.
are a lot of other people out there that will shill for the shills within our own community because we have them. They are out there, the ones that are supporting our gang, as opposed to the
And I
usual
only said
suspects.
become a shill just to jab at Crit one more time.
Yep. Say it. I love this show so much. I love the lightsaber battles and Darth Vader.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I cried when Obi-Wan walked across the screen.
You did? That's amazing.
Amazing.
I saw
Oh my
that fight, and someone literally redid the original one, and it was better than that crap that they had a multi-million-dollar to make.
Yeah.
I've seen
Thank you. Once again, thank you for coming up. I'm gonna go ahead and replace you with a Padawan wannabe. That's right. I'm calling a relief.
All right. Been nice talking to you guys.
Padawan wannabe.
See you later.
Nice talking
See you,
to
Paul.
you guys. Check
Later,
me out on
Chaos.
Twitch if you want to see
Take
my
care.
buddy lit on fire. Bye-bye.
See you, Chaos. Be good, man.
You too, peace.
Later.
So
All right,
chaotic.
Appropriate.
Padawan wannabe. Give me the righty. So while we wait on Padawan wannabe, is there anything that you all would like to talk about in relation to your channels?
There is one big stream that I have coming up on Tuesday, November 1st. Now, it's a Tuesday, so it's going to be Tuesday Night Trek. But that particular stream will start at the special time. Instead of 9 p.m. Eastern, it'll start at 5 p.m. Eastern, because that is going to be sort of a dual purpose stream, because not only is that Tuesday Night Trek, but it's also my 28th birthday. So we're going to make it a big birthday Tuesday Night Trek open pop-in chill stream extravaganza.
What are you
Will
talking
there be
about? You just
will
turned-
there
you're
be
just
Romulan Ale? Tell me there's gonna be Romulan Ale.
We're gonna watch
Only
a
if you
special.
only if you bring it.
We're gonna watch a special screening of Hook again, and we're gonna go to that one part that you love so much in Hook. It's gonna be great.
What one part do I love so much?
Yeah,
I don't get it.
You didn't care too much about that alligator falling on the guy. in
Oh
Hook.
yeah, because that was dumb.
That
was dumb, and anyone who
Didn't
likes
like
it
you,
is
Crit.
dumb.
I loved it.
I loved it. Love. Just like you loved the Book of Boo Boo.
I have
Okay.
never heard Paul say those words.
No.
No.
Maybe he
At
maybe
most-
he said it in his sleep.
At most, I've made my peace with it. But the one thing that I do unironically like, and y'all can't convince me otherwise, is the loss from TNG.
Episode, man. Oh, look.
All right.
Oh,
all right.
and here.
Yeah,
Let me
all right.
let me
Okay.
add a little
You know
bit.
what? No.
No, hold on. I'm not done.
No,
I'm not
no,
done. Adam.
no.
All right, youngster, out you go.
Don't come back. Ever.
You know, the thing I liked, the most.
It's okay to play games on easy mode.
I agree. I totally agree.
I was playing Batman this morning on hard mode, the same way you were, Paul.
Which
This
Batman?
morning.
And
Arkham City.
all I've got to say to that, Paul, is
How about new?
I was gonna say my favorite Paul was he put the thing I loved the most was he put Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla 2 above Top Gun Maverick, and I applaud him for that.
And Jaws.
Yeah.
And No, he
Oh,
put
Jaws,
Sonic
no.
in front of
And I
Jaws.
put Alien at the bottom.
Okay. Okay, I can't.
And you made Doomcock spin around in a circle, basically.
I made him do that twice.
I know.
Hold on. We have Justice in the house. We have Pat Steven Seagal, now known as Just a Fat Gamer.
Oh.
Welcome, brother.
Hello, buddy.
Howdy.
And now
Hey, how you
he's
doing,
going
brother?
to bring up Spider-Man.
And he says this. This is some weird non-twerking stuff. Trust me, Steven, you don't want to see me twerk. I can't speak for anyone else, but
I don't think we want to see Steven twerk. I don't think Steven wants
No.
to twerk.
No.
I want to see Baron twerk.
No, it'd be like watching. It'd be like watching She-Hulk again.
oh gosh, no, Crit, why'd you do that? Why'd you say that? Now Steven's gonna leave. Come on, man.
I'm so confused right now.
She-Hulk twerks with Megan Thee Stallion.
No, it's the redundancy of Steven that's doing it to me, because we had deleted scenes a little earlier too, and we all spell it the same way as well.
It's the Steven effect.
Yes.
And hello to Green Lantern. How are you doing, brother?
Low spec.
And Low Spec says, as a 53-year-old gamer, I agree. Okay. All right.
You.
All right.
Common
Like
nerd.
me.
Common nerd. That's pretty much my statement right there. What
I
common
think
nerd just said.
I think Patawanabe's having issue getting in. He's getting that 404.
Well, if you
I
ever
will
need
put
a
the
bump,
link out
man, just
there
ask.
again. Don't worry. No, we should have room for one more.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the fresh link.
Yeah, is your link getting bumped? Is it getting timed out somehow by YouTube?
It probably is.
Yeah, that was weird. I kept trying to click on the first one, and I get this thing is not active or something.
Yeah, we
It was
go
very
to a
weird.
404.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pacific
So-
404, but
Yeah.
Right.
404 not found.
Well, some folks, DJ Ronna G and a few others, Master Paul have said, why don't you make another channel called Atlantic 313?
I never said that.
Just go with it, okay?
What about Mid Coast? Like the Mid Coast Avengers.
There's too many Stevens here. I'm offended.
Yeah, there's a few.
Nice tits.
Spider-Man's
Keep your eyes on my eyes, man.
Spider-Man's
Nice pair of jack-o'-lanterns.
Spider-Man's definitely not twerking next to Paul, so that's
Yeah, he's another Canadian Spider-Man's another Steven.
Yeah.
There are a lot of Stevens and there are a lot of Mikes on YouTube. We control the content creation.
There's only two Anonymouses.
Is there another Anonymous? That seems really crazy.
How are you doing
there was
tonight,
more
Steven?
than one Phantomology.
Which Steven are you talking to?
You.
Call me
Who's you?
Ransom when this happens. When this happens, divert to my
I'm
last
talking
name.
to you. I have a clip, and I don't know if you want me to play it, but you know what? Oh, heck, I'm having fun tonight, so I'm going to play it.
You really are a fat bastard.
How dare you say that about Orman?
Take that, Baron.
So, Fats, how you doing tonight?
Who?
You! Fats!
You! Who else?
I know, I'm just being difficult. It's funny. It's great.
I see that. Or hear that.
What aren't you?
I make video games stressful.
No,
Well, I mean, you do
that's
play a lot of
that's
horror
me.
games.
Oh, he was talking about you? I'm confused.
Welcome, brother. Welcome. So,
I'm confused.
please tell everybody that's here right now about your channel, what you do.
Hell no.
Well,
See,
fine.
this is how you shill, man. Just take note. Take note. This is how you shill yourself.
I'm wearing tits. I'm shilling enough. Paul can't stop looking at him. Look how red he's turning.
I'm actually trying to edit the video right now.
Well,
Why is
that's
Ronnie-
Vash. He always does that, right, Vash?
Keep your eyes up here. Paul, keep looking.
This is where we get like a country song playing in the background while Vash makes up his mind as to whether to stop looking.
Paul, if you play me like bongos, I will hum Deliverance.
Rocky Mountain High. Come on, Paul, play it.
I don't know that song.
Dang it.
Get that off the channel. What the
Please talk about your channel.
It's a channel.
Okay.
It's on
Oh
YouTube.
gosh.
Yeah. It's been around over a year, right?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah, 2 years. Seems like forever, but 2 years.
It's a small channel. It's not growing much, but I try. I do shorts, and people hate it.
Oh, the short. There's so many shorts. I'm so sorry for you guys having to like even do that.
A lot of shorts.
I don't do shorts.
I don't do shorts.
Well, I'll says right now, in a week, I gained 100 subs from shorts.
Yeah, no, that's the weird
Yeah.
part.
It's like some crazy, dangerous drug. I swear, it's like a slippery slope.
Yeah, but it doesn't cross over though. That's the weird part. You can get subs, but it's only good for if you want to get monetized, because they're not watching your main long form content.
Yes, they are.
You sure about that? Not that many.
They should be, but
Chad says they're not crossing over.
there's a lot of streamers now who are saying that you need to do shorts and you need to do this because it helps the algorithm. But I mean, I guess it does, but
I only did one short.
I do some shorts. I just take clips from my other streams and put them on there. Oh, you see that one? Wait, not frog. Oh yeah, wait. Click on the frogs one, Mike.
Okay.
It's the one with the chick with her head down, she's wondering why she even opened up TikTok.
This one right here.
Yeah, click on that one.
Oh, frogs.
I'm going to be teaching you how to use frogs, pronouns.
Welcome to Whose Line Is It Anywhere, where the rules are made up and the points don't matter. Shut up.
Does anyone else want to go back to being straight with me? I don't want to be a lesbian anymore.
No.
This is all the reactions to that video. I put them all together.
Frogs. Does it ever end? I'm going to be teaching you how to use flowers, pronouns, and sentences, so let's go. Ding, ding, ding. Flowers, pronouns are neo-pronouns, and we love flowers here.
Or teach people just to use someone's name instead of a gender-specific pronoun, which fixes the entire problem and ceases the need to create more bullshit, confusing things to call people. I solved it.
There you go. No, but they have their moment, right? But for those that didn't know, for the last for 15 hours at around maybe 1 or 2 a.m. this morning, YouTube across all monetized channels, not only does creator support the chat window you can click on not working still, but monetization, the ability to monetize your streams and your videos, was gone. But yet ads were still playing, and none of the channels would have gotten revenue for it.
Oh my God. There's a suspicious glitch.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I play Fortnite. I play a lot of Fortnite. I play a lot of other games. I played Ninja Trolls with Mike. He never invited me back again.
Wait a minute.
Twice, and then he told me to fuck off. Sorry, I don't mean.
Come on!
That's right.
Oh, come on, man!
Go up. You're blushing. You know it's true.
He does it all the time.
Stop going to the older thing thumbnails. I don't want to see myself as Harry Potter. This is disgusting.
Fine.
I put myself on Galadriel's body for F's sakes, and there's a llama behind me. I don't know what it's doing.
Yeah. We'll ignore that.
But yeah, shorts are a good way to get stuff popped up. If you're doing streams and your software has the ability to clip like a 30-second clip, there's your short. Make sure it's a funny clip, like when you get scared or something like that, and you just throw it in, right? Like, look, I have one short that it was just a boar dragging itself across the ground, 20K views in an hour, in like 15 minutes. It's worthwhile. Rastercaster is the one who actually designed the new Steven Seagal look like Dr. Disrespect thing, and that's pretty cool. Yeah, I just have fun. That's all I can say. Have fun with your channel. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is coming from a guy who's gotten demonetized, got remonetized, and just have fun.
Mm-hmm.
I like doing it. That's all it is. It's I'm not going to gloat because there's nothing to gloat about. It's my job.
But you have fun doing it. I mean, on the weekends, you have your community streams where you invite people that you've gotten to know.
And then
I
they
want to
block
make
me.
that perfectly clear.
Yeah.
But you've gotten to know some of the community, some fellow content creators, and you invite them to come on and you play Fortnite together.
Yeah. That's all it is. It's
But you guys have a lot of fun doing it, and that's the whole point. Is having fun.
I think I made everyone run away. That's shit. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. You see the pixel art, dude? Right there. Stop at the bottom beside Coolio. It's called "I Love Money."
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
I love money. I got a blow-up doll made of money that I make sweet love to every night.
Sexism in gaming.
I love money. I got a blow-up.
And she really turned out to be quite a winner for G4.
Oh yes, and also condoms. Why to use them?
And Chrissy Mayer.
Chrissy Mayer made it funny. But no, that's
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
I just came to talk to people. I didn't really come to talk about my channel. That's it. But if you need like channel art done, I'm the one who did Mike's.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Yes,
must
man.
speak
What I
about your
wanted, and
channel.
I told him what I wanted, and I told him I wanted G1 Prime in there, and he did it for me. Then he showed it to me, and I said, "Cool."
Yeah. That's it. I did literally. I just do it for fun. I'm not in it for anything else. Just have fun. Cash knows what you're talking about, right? As long as you look past all what, like, do what you want to do. Don't do what you think you have to do. That's
Yes, because Steven and I have had talks before, and he understands the same crap that I've seen on Twitch and YouTube. Like, just find good people. People are always out to screw you. It doesn't matter how big your channel is, how small your channel is. You just want to find people together who are like-minded and just keep building as a team.
And screw everyone else together, like make it an orgy. Then you can all get monkeypox online.
I rather like digital monkeypox.
I guess.
It's called an Apple MacBook. That's monkeypox right there.
Hey, can I propose a question to the panel?
Actually,
Go ahead.
Go ahead, dude.
I'm going through a little something right now that I've never experienced, and I'm really new at this whole, being on panels and being on YouTube thing. But I'm getting a real big sweet tooth for it, so I like doing it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Please
and I've run into my first serious drama that includes sabotaging it by streaming at the same time about the channel and why you don't like it. Like, quite literally, that's going on in my life right now.
Okay, hold on. Sorry to interrupt, Steven. I can call you Steven, right?
Sure, or Ransom,
All right, well,
just to make it clear.
Well, nice to meet you, Steven. This is
please.
Steven. Please. I've seen you around before. I've seen that avatar everywhere. Are you causing the drama? Are you talking about the drama?
Nope.
Nope.
I am of the drama. That's it.
So another channel is talking about you and your content, and when you're going live because it's going the same time they are.
No. They go live because I'm part of the panel and I'm associating with certain people, and I'm also on their panel, and it's like a guilt move. Like, they don't want me to be friends with them anymore.
Wait. Let me get this straight. Someone is going live to criticize you going live with other people that they don't like, and they're expecting you to follow suit?
They don't want me there, but they're not talking about it that way. They've brought up an entirely different, almost made up thing, and they're talking about that instead.
Okay. So
it's like
an allegory?
it rattled the host, and he actually wound up not succeeding in presenting his panel. So it was effective.
So okay.
So my question for the panel is like, what am I supposed to do with all? I mean, seriously, do I cut ties with one to proceed with the other?
The question is, who's making the bigger problem? And if they can't grow up, why are you dealing with them?
Exactly. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. The person that's causing the drama might be the issue entirely.
Well, then have a talk with them and tell them straight. Look, either grow up and deal with the fact that everyone on YouTube is not going to get along, and it doesn't mean a friendship is any worse or any stronger. It just means, guess what? You have to suck it up, deal with it, or I can just F off and then give them the choice, because it's up to you. It sounds like manipulation more than friendship, and that's not.
Yeah, it is. It is at that point.
That kind of happened. I won't say names, but that kind of happened recently. Like I cut ties with a YouTuber friend because he wanted a spicy, dumb Star Wars talk with a group of trolls that had bullied another friend of mine, and this friend was the biggest supporter of this one guy, and when the guy said, well, that those trolls have made videos on me and actually posted my real life face, calling me a rat and stuff,
Okay.
yeah.
I've heard of that circle going on.
And this guy says, and then all this guy does is say, "Ooh, it's going to be real show stealer, right?" And
sorry to interrupt. Crits, is that crits?
Yeah,
that was crit. Yeah.
Okay, so wait, a sensational show, a show stealer, right? That's what they're saying. So they're saying that the cloud is more important than a person's dignity and respect and friendship.
Yes.
Wow. That's let me go masturbate something to give a fuck about that person right now. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. But.
Exactly. And I just felt bad because it seems like when people get the subs and the follows that they kind of forget those close friends, and now it becomes I like these group of trolls. I'm gonna have them on stream, and even though I have bigger friends of mine, that it's just ridiculous. And like I had to make the big decision. I'm like, I warned you not to do this. I told you not to bring that guy on stream, and you did anyway because you thought it would be a spicy convo. No.
Okay, I get what you're saying. You're holding your principles, but at the end of the day, this is the biggest thing that I've learned. This is like I'm not going to preach, okay, and I'm not trying to overtake everyone else here.
Nope.
But it's still their channel, it's still their choice, it's their failure, or there's a success. The best thing you can do if you don't feel comfortable and you want to keep your principles, do it. The biggest thing you hear preached around as you're growing your channel, it's coming out, is that your chat, the people that have been there since the beginning are always going to be your foundation. As soon as you start tearing away your foundation, eventually a storm's going to come along and wipe out your house like Florida. So all you got to do is, if you feel like you made the right choice, but you're still second guessing it, maybe ask yourself, if you're second guessing it, why? And if you're not, then it's cut ties.
No, I've never second guessed it. If anything, I'm giving Steven, you make your decision, you move on. Because, I feel like if someone's going to go down a wrong path and you don't want to be in the middle of it, even though you give them all the advice in the world, you say, dude, try to be as helpful as you can.
Yeah.
To me, it came to a point where I'm like, nope, I'm out.
Then
bye-bye. And then I got called a traitor and a coward. So
that's all you can do, and that's pretty weak argument. Honestly, at the end of the day, there's drama everywhere on YouTube. If it comes to your doorstep, you ignore it. If it's being thrust to the point where it's actually hurting people around you, give advice. But then again, let them deal with it. Stand your ground. With the whole do not kneel, without respect, we reject. That comes within the community itself. Whether it's your chat, it's your mods, it's the people on your panel. Without respect, you can reject. It follows under everything, not just fandom.
Yeah, I guess my bigger question is, if it's everywhere, how do you deal with it in real time? Because actually, I don't want to lose any of them.
Then
I think there's a way through it.
Yeah, there is. Have a sit down. And now they're like, look, we're gonna have a powwow and work this shit out, or let them burn themselves at the stake.
Because if we were working together like Voltron, all 4 of these guys, and now including another peripherally, like a half dozen other channels that I'm associated with,
are feeling the burn.
If we could all work together, it would be like, it's like, guys, I want to slap you all in the back of the head like a Three Stooges routine. It's like, what are you doing? You guys are all great together.
YouTube's not real life at the end of the day. That's what you also have to realize. If you care about the people and you don't want to get involved with people trying to hurt others, then you've already made your choice. No matter what, you're going to lose. I feel like you either keep quiet and go along with the crowd, you go separate ways and you lose in another way, or what happens is you become the next target. It doesn't matter with YouTube. YouTube in general, it's like high school. Everyone has a cool kid table. Everyone's trying to create the cool kid table, and then the only thing you can do is hang out at the nerd table and use them as a shield. I'm kidding, nerds. I'm very kidding. I'm kidding. I got beat up a lot.
No, but it's valid.
That's perfectly like what Steven says perfectly encompasses. It's all high school drama shit. And if people
it's a John Hughes film. YouTube is a John Hughes movie.
All right, yeah, and that's just it. Like honestly. I've learned, like, I still deal with it. I sometimes get sucked in because I still have outside crap happening. As he changes the subject, I know what he's doing. It's cool. That's a great one, Ronnie. I like it.
I just found out.
No. That's because these are serious talks, and a lot of people are afraid to have these serious talks because that's the biggest underlying factor of this is if you can have an observational video or conversation, people will automatically take the perceptions and push it on to the point of you're just crying, you're just bitching, mind your own business, just let the F go. But it doesn't. Not every human being works like that because sometimes people need to talk about it to work through it. Some people need to figure out another point of avenue, a different perspective from another individual or group of individuals because they've wasted all their options. Because when it comes to the waste of all options, not only does it leave your loyalties feeling like you're questioned, your character being questioned, whether or not your energy has been wasted for however long you put into these people.
Exactly.
And then at the end of the day, you all you want to do is you feel like another hate click because you don't know what else to do.
Yeah. I had like almost 24 hours where I was just blasted.
Were you out talking?
I was blasted.
Were you talking to yourself like outside, like you were talking to them like out loud for no reason, trying to figure out another solution? And you like
pretty much.
It happened
pretty much.
I've been there too. At the end of the day, no one can fix this but yourself. You know what I mean? Like the problems around you. The thing that matters most is you wake up with yourself every day. You go to sleep with yourself every day. That is the number one concern. Your friends will understand whatever you choose, and if they don't respect it, are they actually your goddamn friends?
Yeah.
You're talking to a guy that's been through a lot of crap. I'm not getting into it.
I can imagine, man. I can imagine. Honestly.
I've made some tough choices, and even though I don't like it, guess what? Sometimes being selfish is more important than putting yourself on a ledge where people are just going to push you off it.
I mean, you were on the front lines in Canada with the whole honk and everything. I mean, seriously, I get it, man. You've been there.
I was restreaming other streamers and I had permission from it. I could not get there, but it was in my backyard. I made sure everyone was seen, and I paid the high cost for it. Yeah, but I don't feel regret for it.
And
hey man, a superhero got a superhero. That's the way I see it. That's why I wear this badge of Vash at this point in the storyline. That's why I wear this badge. I have a scar just like it in this shot where a Band-Aid is covering, just like it on the side of my cheek. I'm a bit of a Lawrence of Arabian, superhero on the street kind of guy. So I'm concerned. This community is really, really important to a lot of people. It's a thing. It's a thing. We all need to figure it out.
That's it. There's a saying I've heard that's been going around that I found very derogatory and very selfish and very condescending, and is you got to step over everyone to get what you want. I don't believe that, and I'm hearing that more and more, and it's coming to the point where if you think stepping over everyone to get what you want is going to get you success, what are you going to turn behind you when you fall? There's going to be no one there to fucking catch you. I don't think that works.
Exactly.
Sorry, I motor mouth. I apologize.
Oh no, Steven, you're fine. It's like the moral is don't become a douchebag. Don't become the thing is,
you hate.
Yeah, don't become the thing you hate. But the
stabbing. I think that was Stabbing Westward. They have a great song. The Thing I Hate.
And that the sad thing is, even if you become the thing you hate, people will still follow you.
Mm-hmm.
Like again,
you can get rewarded for it.
But that more or less that applies to the bigger YouTuber douchebags.
No, it doesn't. It applies to everyone because
It
everyone
applies
will
to
be.
everyone.
See, the motivation is terrible. I mean, if you're here to get famous and get rich on the backs of the nerds, and all of us and all our favorite stuff, then you're doing it for the wrong reasons. We're here because we love what we have, and we're trying to preserve it and fight against everything that they're doing. And we can't be backbiting and backstabbing, because if you're here just to get the fame, you're not.
I'm here
you're
for
not
the
real.
bitches. I'm here for all the bitches. You
Well,
have to
that's
let
fine.
all
You
bitches.
get them all.
I call
all you
bitches.
can.
I mean Twinkies. I'm just here for free Twinkies. Give me your money. I want more.
Compare this, like some YouTuber, he's doing a stream and he accidentally says the wrong thing that a lot of people don't like, and and then they get the hate mob against him. But it's just he said something, and a lot of people stick to his guns, and all those naysayers will eventually go and leave. And then, but then you got like a bigger YouTuber I know. What he did was he saw someone have a similar thumbnail, and he did a stream where he said, "Hey, this person is stealing my stuff," and then
I've been there.
And then it's all a sob story, and like I had cancer once, out over a thumbnail, and he had that community go after that YouTuber. It was in the Star Wars spectrum, and then he deleted the video.
Wait. This person said that it was cancer. Are you sure it wasn't graped? Because I saw that video where she was freaking out because she butted in line. Is that the same person?
No. It was
That's a TikTok joke. Sorry.
TikTok. But
I know about that.
It comes a point where I just say, don't become a douchebag. Don't become a person that you use emotion to hide, to hide your true intentions of what you want your followers to do. Be optimistic.
That's it. But there's something I learned from a good dude, and you've probably heard this before. You're always going to be a villain to someone else's story. Even if you don't do anything wrong, someone will make you a villain eventually.
Right. That's why we have a term called passive aggressive. Like I could stand here and do nothing, and suddenly I'm a bad guy being passive aggressive. It's like, okay.
You see how frustrating it is trying to figure out a solution when you're talking about this, because you want to get it out because you don't know how to talk about this. Because even talking like this, people are going to look for a clip and they're going to take it out of context and they're going to start more drama because you have the people in chat, not this chat here. There are people who want to fuel that stuff because we're reaching a point where Rings of Power is ending, Andor is ending, all these other shows are ending, and you know what they're going to look for? Something to fill the void for the hate clicks. And because there's no thing to direct it at mainstream anything, that heroin addiction, you can call it, is going to start imploding inwards on other things.
It's like with the Rings of Power, a lot of people will hate on it each week and week. For me, I just ignore it because I enjoyed the show. And Andor, people will try to say it's boring, even though I
fell asleep. I'm sorry. I did fall. I can't. I tried. I gave it an honest try.
That's fine. That's fine.
I'm not going to cost you for it.
But people's gonna make pages of content over. Even on the people that love the show, like, oh my God, look at these Easter eggs! Oh my God, look at that thing back there!
Right, that's
cool. Stupid. It's cool, but you don't have to make a video on it because you don't.
Yeah, you do.
Crit, you and I were even talking after I had said on a Sunday edition of Pop Talk that I would watch 3 episodes of Rings of Power.
Exactly.
I did, and it wasn't drawing me in like the Peter Jackson movies did.
And honestly,
the best thing is it's all opinion. It's all opinion. But people try to take that to a new level where they want those subs, they want those hate.
That's what it's all turned into. That's all it is. It's like
become a treadmill instead of doing a review and saying, oh well, I kind of like this show, it's dumb, or saying, I hate
Mandalorian started that. I'm going to say that right now. Mandalorian started the whole, well, you're not a real fan because I can like a Luke Skywalker scene of Mandalorian, but you hate The Last Jedi. That's hypocritical. I'm like, you don't get to dictate that. The problem is people's likes change and differentiate over time. It's like what Nick said from Echo Base. Not everyone likes every song on a CD, so why do we have to like or not like everything that comes out for everything else? I'm paraphrasing.
We don't.
And then people deflect the hate. Like the Book of Boo Boo was written by John Favreau.
Oh,
like,
Boba
that's
Arabia.
all Robert Rodriguez's fault. Like, no, he didn't
It's
write the show.
everybody's fault who worked on that.
You mean
crap show.
Boba of Arabia? I love that.
Yes, Boba Arabia, Boba Baloo, Booba Badoo.
Yeah, I got you.
I guess
I got you, bro.
The whole drama thing
All right.
really starts when we start hating the haters.
Very good, dude.
Or the haters of the haters start hating the people that don't hate it. It's just so complicated.
I think part of the reason why that is because
Dominic
a
Toretto.
lot of people, or honestly, modern Western society in general, at least from my point of view, has become infected with this notion of we disagree and therefore we must be enemies. And there's two factors at play with this. Number one, the fact that social media is the biggest driving force behind that, because of course you can pretty much say whatever you want on social media and, barring terms and conditions type stuff, get away with it. But number two, the reason why the whole notion of we disagree, therefore we must be enemies is even a thing is because people have mingled their opinions and beliefs to their very being. So anytime they hear a dissenting opinion, it feels like it is a personal attack. So that at least to me is why I think things have become so heated. And this goes beyond entertainment. This is like everything that you could disagree on.
Oh yeah, knitting
politics,
circles. I've heard
sports,
terrible stories
etc.
about knitting circles. It's Carrie Smith, for example. Like, she's actually came out of her liberalism because of a dispute within a knitting circle. Not joking.
What it comes down to is we're here fighting for our own individual opinions based off criticism, yet we're trying to also cancel anyone else who differs our opinion. It's worse. Think about it this way: Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor Who, Lord of the Rings, however you want to think of it, has become a worse conversational point.
Add Scooby-Doo to that list.
Well, no, but think about it this way: it has become a more polarizing conversational point than your own political values.
Yeah.
Well,
you don't like Star Trek, you're alt-right. You don't like Luke Skywalker, you're alt-left. Are you kidding me? I want to swear so bad and I can't. Because
Go ahead.
Fucking
Go
bullshit.
ahead.
Oh my God, grow the fuck up.
It's like back in the day, like, hey, if you didn't like a movie, unless it was super bad, like X versus Sever, which Cash went to the theater to go
Or
see.
Cleopatra 25.
Yeah, but a lot of people didn't like the prequels, and I mean, John,
they do now.
Yeah, they do now because there's a generation that grow up, and there is a lot to like. But now, I really think back then, if you didn't like the movie, fine. If you didn't like the movie, fine. A lot of people try to say the Phantom Menace was the worst thing back then. No, it wasn't. There's worse things. Come on.
I hate these final words. It's like, God, it wasn't the worst thing.
The final word.
I don't like the films. For the prequels were pretty much the end of Star Wars for me. So all of this stuff has just been punishment since the end of that trilogy.
So, and then I feel like this whole thing started. It started after The Force Awakens. A lot of people there's a lot of people that like that movie. A lot of the vocal majority that didn't like it, they said their opinion, and we were still at that point where it was like the prequels, where if you didn't like the movie, you didn't like the movie. And then Rogue One comes in, and then I won't say his name, but a certain orange man, and then the social climate changes, and then we get The Last Jedi, and I think that's kind of where this whole hate bait stuff started to kick in.
Yeah, the argument became weaponized.
It became weaponized, and now The Last Jedi, Solo.
What trigger these conversations? It's so weird. Talk about your channel, drama.
Well,
and that's
I
what people
did bring up
they
the
knew
subject.
the views. if you rant about The Last Jedi, like Luke, Jake Skywalker, oh, he milks a cow, whatever, instead of just saying, oh, I hated that movie, but it's not much to talk about. It became like you make 2-3 hour long videos over a dumbass movie, and it goes on, and people will go watch that because they have nothing better to do, and then they want more hate. So you get all these haters, but then you get all these defenders too, like, yeah, this show was so good, man. Like ka-ching, like winking at the camera. Ka-ching.
I saw something really interesting on Twitter today about that, Crit. Someone, I forget who posted, saying, if these people that defend these different things, like She-Hulk or Rings of Power, for example, if they truly do like them so much, why don't they just spend all their time praising the show instead of vehemently attacking those that don't?
Because it's about the attack. It's no longer about any of this entertainment at all. It stopped being about that about 2 years ago. We've all like gone into this delusional psychotic behavior of either taunting or eating popcorn or joining in on whatever this fight is. We all stopped discussing the matter.
It's
and
almost
it's all
like
about
we're in
fighting.
a culture war.
It's really cool.
I've had debates with the group about Rings of Power. I just say, I said give it a chance at least, but you don't have to watch it. I didn't say go see it. Go see it. I hate you all.
Oh no, you gotta do that for Wakanda. Remember to buy a ticket for a black person. Don't forget.
Yeah. Don't forget. But with the, I know, I was, me and Cash we were together in VC watching the last episode of Kenobi, and I said to him, like, man, and there was a friends of ours had a watch party, and you go to their watch party and they're all like crying and stuff. But to me, I was watching the episode like,
real quick, gentlemen, Baron's got to drop. So
Baron,
Baron,
I'm sorry.
Bye, Baron.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Good night, Baron. Baron, I'm gonna be sending you the link for our Jeremiah Johnson stream tomorrow for you to send to Old Man, and of course you're invited to.
Baron doesn't love me.
Like,
all right.
I love you, Pat Steven.
Baron doesn't even talk to me anymore. He doesn't even call me.
What mean?
I feel like
Baron
Daredevil
of
from the
pleasure?
last episode of She-Hulk. Walk of shame.
Hey, it goes two ways, buddy. It goes two
I
ways.
know. I'm just
I know. I'm giving you some busty chops.
For some people, like the Kenobi show, it made them feel something. For me, it didn't make me feel much at all.
It didn't feel anything.
Gave me
Yeah.
indigestion.
Okay, take care, everybody.
Take care.
Yeah, Baron. Thank you, Baron.
But I just didn't understand why everyone was overhyping, and then they got upset because all you do is complain. And like, well, I was sighing when every time there was a fight scene, it was shaky cam. You can barely tell what was going on, and then it cuts to Reva chasing Luke Skywalker through the desert. It was like I couldn't believe what I was watching.
Can we say that what was it? Bounty hunters got outsmarted by a tree branch, and I want to leave it there.
But I'm glad people like the show, but it's just like, why don't you like the show? Why are you so critical? I'm like, well, I asked myself too. I've been told that. I was at Nashville and I got told the same thing. Why are you so negative? And I'm like,
You understand why I play Fortnite now? Because I get to take out all that rage on 12-year-olds.
Nice.
And ruin their adulthood. That's what I do.
I enjoy talking about like stuff. Like what's wrong
He's
with
gotten
being
me
cynical?
He's gotten me into Godzilla lately. We have fun talking about that.
That's all. Yeah, I find optimism in watching Godzilla. I don't want to think about the bad stuff. And if I have to,
and of course, where we are right now with Tuesday Night Trek going through the next generation, and we're a matter of weeks away from DS9.
Paul,
But,
did you see the New York Comic-Con season Picard 3 leak?
I did.
The trailer came out.
Yeah, and there is Moriarty from the holodeck.
Why?
Lore.
Lore I'm actually okay with, but why Moriarty?
That's the funny part, because technically he was put in a miniature holodeck to live out the rest of his life, never knowing he was still in the holodeck. But that was on the Enterprise D that was destroyed, correct?
Yes.
I believe so.
So how is he there?
Because
shouldn't
story.
be there.
We haven't got to that episode yet. And Paul hasn't
sorry.
seen
So
Generations. He
aggravating.
hasn't.
It's okay. It's
but
okay.
Why are they so bad at writing?
Hey, don't worry about it. I already
could have been
know.
saved
It's like
off the
it's
sausage
such a
section.
weird
That wasn't
choice.
destroyed.
It's such a weird choice of a villain. It's like putting Harry Mudd as the final villain of TOS. It's so weird. So really bad.
Or like having, I don't know, Rodan being the final villain of the Godzilla movies.
No, Batra more.
It's
enough.
like they're randomizing off of the Star Trek villain list. That's what it feels like most of the time. It's like they pulled a slot machine lever and these villains came up. Okay, write the movie, boys.
I can do
sorry,
you one
girls.
better, Mr.
I mean,
Ransom. I can do you
Huh?
one better. An AI is writing these scripts.
I probably. Why not? I mean, at
That
this
wouldn't
point, I'm
surprise
sure
me.
it's capable.
See, this is why I've dived back into anime a lot more, especially the comedy harem stuff, because I need that. Like I've said before, I need that insanity of levity in harem comedy because it makes everything so much easier to deal with.
And it's weird for weird's sake. It's unabashed. It's sweet. Most of those like slice of life things, they're so original and so endearing, like old Disney movies, like old 40s movies even. It's so honest about itself. It's not holding back. It's not getting talking about a topic or anything. That's what I love about it. 2D forever, baby.
Agreed.
And real quick, I do want to welcome Low Spec Linux Laptop and Padawannabe.
Padawannabe.
Hello.
Padawannabe, it harasses me on my channel all the time. And I'm very thankful.
Steven, I absolutely love you. I love the way.
I'm not sending you dick pics. Stop asking. Jesus Christ. You're on
No,
the stream.
I just want you to know. I listen.
Give me the
I
meat and give it
tune
to them
in
raw.
to your streams. I don't. I've said it many times. I don't play Fortnite, but I tune in to your streams for your talk, for what you say and the fun you have and the inclusion and everything. So I don't know. I can say don't stop what you do because I love the honesty, and please take that for what I'm trying to give you because I appreciate it.
Now, if you want to also get harassed, please start playing Fortnite, make your own channel, and then sub to Padawannabe.
Steven knows I tease. He never.
He teases everyone.
He will comment back to me and he's like, "What the hell?" But he never gets mad. He doesn't. He never any malicious comments. I'm trying to have fun. I'll admit, Steven, I've been a part of in the chat and a few times a part of the VacTube, a few more times than you, and you're still getting used to that. But you are that crowd. You are all these crowds. As a newer person and mostly a consumer before I've created stuff, but I'm trying to be very involved. And Master Paul, let's see, everybody here, Cash and Pack and Crit and all these guys. I don't always talk, and I've had people mention I don't talk a lot in the Discords, but it's more of nobody's talking to me kind of directly. You guys are having a general conversation. I'm not going to interject and and I've been part of what y'all were talking about before with the
Thank you, Kitty Bear.
rudeness and the Discords and the things like that. And I knew about the I guess it would be kind of a toxic environment in Discord and YouTube before I ever met any of you. And that's why I came to all you. And I am subscribed. There's a few people here that I'm not subscribed to, and it's because I've just recently kind of been introduced to you through my prism. But my prism is real talk. If I started out a certain way and eventually you find out who, there's a guy like MZ, I think the initials are, and you find out what's real and what's not. You start out in a place, and this is where I've chosen to be. And most of you are in the community that you talk about. And there was no community in these other things. I chat in probably 30 different stream chats, and I try to involve myself as much as I can with all of you until I get going. But I love to support each and every one of you, and I do support the ones I support for a reason. So, Steven, never suspect yourself. Crit, never suspect yourself. Any of you guys. Cash, I love you. Your dryness kills me, dude. And
That sounds
so
so wrong in so many ways.
kills me in a good way. Okay, well, I had to get new protection for this stream because the other one was wore out.
Wait a
So-
second, Padawan.
How dry is he? You don't use like
You're one of the most toxic people in DC, Padawan.
I
Did you
know,
this?
I know.
We always have to mute you there.
I will.
Hey,
I
before we
will.
go going forward, Paul and Crit are going to have to bow
Wow,
out.
they leave.
Well, bye, Paul. Hopefully, I
Yeah.
can talk to you soon.
Real quick.
And Crit also.
Farewell.
Thank
support
you,
you
Crit,
guys.
for coming on. Thank you,
I'm always here
Deleted
for you
Scene,
guys.
for coming on. Thank you, Paul, for coming on. Really
Oh, you're
appreciate
welcome.
it.
Before Crick goes, can I say something quickly?
Yes.
Great. Honestly, that goes to Ransom too. At the end of the day, when it comes to drama and shit, do you feel drained all of a sudden for talking about it?
I feel relieved to talk about it.
Yeah, I
But
feel
you also-
relieved.
relieved, but you also feel drained because it eats at you, right? Okay, now
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this right now. Weigh that out, and do you want to feel drained like that every day, or do you want to move on and start having fun again? Because then you've already made your decision. Just push it through there.
Yeah.
You move on, basically. So,
Thanks.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Thank you.
All
Now
right.
go play Fortnite and use my creator code. God damn it, Griff.
Fortnite. Yeah. Oh.
So,
Oh,
before-
come on. Fortnite is fun. And one of these
is.
days, I'm going to
I
join
have
even in the community stream.
I
Play
have played
Fortnite with you on
I don't
specific.
play it.
The X23 skins in the shop right now.
I did play. I still play Fortnite. It's just this season's boring. So
Yeah,
I
I know,
got all
I
the
know.
skins. I got all the skins from last season.
So, anyways, plug some stuff from me before I go. Like I said, tomorrow we're having a stream where we're talking about the old movie Jeremiah Johnson with special guest Old Man, and maybe if I can convince him, my own father. And then, of course, Tuesday is Tuesday Night Trek, and then again Tuesday, November 1st is sort of a double stream Tuesday Night Trek birthday celebration stream at a special start time of 5 p.m. Eastern. So hope to see everyone there. It'll be pop-ins. Everyone's invited. Yes, even you, Steven. So hope to see you
And
guys
what
there.
is the age we're celebrating?
28.
Wow. The way you just said to Steven, even you, Steven, I don't know, brother. I don't know if you're welcome.
It's okay. He's not welcome to my birthday, which is on the 19th of October. You dick.
I'll be out of town then, anyways.
He told you won't be invited.
Wow.
All right. See you guys later.
See
See you later, Paul.
Night, Paul.
Farewell and adieu.
Deep butt chin wherever you went.
And
Where'd Crit go?
he had to go
Crit
too.
split.
So
Okay, I
Crit
thought I was going to
split.
plug some stuff.
You went out without any fanfare.
that's right. I got his link. So, Pat Wannabe, go ahead and talk about your channel. Then
Well,
we'll
the
spec out-
channel. You finished. Sorry.
let you talk about yours after the Pat Wannabe.
Well, the channel, I only got 3 videos up there. I just revamped it. I erased all my old videos. I think I'm going to stop the game I was doing for the past maybe 3 years. I was playing Injustice 2 mobile. So I had a lot of videos. I had probably 30 or 40, well, maybe 30 videos on there about the game specifically. So I know I'm going to lose some subscribers when I go to what my actual content will be. And my content will be my hobbies. I've talked to a few of you guys before, and you've seen my boxes and some of my stuff. And I basically was given a shed, full-size, room-size shed So I'm going to decorate it and pull all my stuff out that's been packed up for 20, 25 years. So I'm going to build lots of stuff. I'm going to show everything. I've easily got my first year taken care of, even if I do 2 videos a week, just on how much stuff I have. Huge Star Wars fan, so a lot of stuff's going to revolve around that. But Star Wars, during the time I was able to buy stuff, was in my 20s, and that was during the prequel era. So I have lots of prequel stuff from those years. All my action figures are from those years. I have Star Wars Transformers from those years. We'll be pulling all this stuff out and doing videos and everything. I collected comics during the mid 90s, late 90s. So I've got a few hundred, maybe a few thousand comic books I need to go through. I'd love to talk to people and see what I'm doing. You know, I need to repackage everything and go through stuff, display it right, make sure nothing is damaged or I'm sure I'm going to find a lot of things bent and things like that. So it's going to be like I will show off my shed as I decorate it. I will show off my pieces as I build them and pull them out of boxes. So it's unboxing, but old unboxing. It's like, oh, let's open these 4 boxes and see what's in them today. And so it's going to be my hobbies. And so, I mean, Star Wars, huge. Legos, huge. Lots of Lego builds. I did Legos a long time, so I figure if I'm going to get into the Legos again, there's probably going to be a lot of mock builds. I had a chance to go to a convention, so it really inspired me, and I can talk about all that. I was a huge fan of Zoids growing up. If you remember them, they weren't called Zoids. When we were young, they were called Robostrucks. And even before that, they were called something else. And I have a lot of that stuff. I probably have over 50 pieces that need to get built. And again, with the Legos, I probably have about 50 pieces that need to get built. I have over 100 action figures. I have old balsa wood dinosaurs I'm going to pull out. There's certain people I want to talk about each hobby with. My comics, my dinosaurs, my retro video games. You know, I've got N64s and the Dreamcast and just a lot of these things. I'm more of a cooperative game player. And in the future, something like that could happen. Like I said, I have enough content with just what I'm staring at, probably for 100, 150 videos, streams. And there's lots of things that growing up in the 90s and early 2000s, you know, I was in high school or I was in junior high in the late 80s. So I kind of saw the boom of everything, and I loved music, and I loved toys, I loved comics, I loved art, I loved movies. And in the 90s, it was the explosion of everything. And like I said, those are all my hobbies. So as I present everything, it's just going to be like, okay, who can I talk to? Because I'm willing to talk to people. I want to have conversations. Somebody was mentioning like a late night kind of idea. Love that. Just conversating. My channel, although it is my channel, won't entirely be about me. And I'm not sure the exact direction it's going to go because I'm going to have a lot of builds and a lot of talks. I've had a lot of things going on in the past couple months, and that's why I'm hoping to get everything started before the end of the year. I'm hoping to plan to get the shed finished, and then I can really start laying into it kind of within the first few months of next year, which would be great. But I'll start doing stuff before that. So yeah, I got married. So ring.
Oh, congrats.
Congratulations, brother.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Things
How many pieces was it?
How many pieces? My ring?
No, you said you got married, so I thought it was a Lego set. That's what I was making the joke.
Ah, you're so funny. So the marriage set would be
How many
four and a
guests?
half 4.5 pieces.
Wow.
No, 3.5 pieces. Well, I don't know. What would you consider pieces? I have a wife. She has 2 daughters. We have 2 dogs. We just got a third.
Okay,
One of the
that's a lot. That's a
one
lot.
of the
That's
stepdaughters has a live-in boyfriend. and we have about 5 stray cats that we feed. And you know, to me that's normal.
Are anywhere
to me,
in
that's normal.
proximity? Are there in-laws about as well?
Actually, our in-laws, I get along with pretty well.
Okay.
They're super sarcastic. Her in-laws. Her father lives in town. He's a good guy. He's an older guy, typical older white guy. Doesn't say much, doesn't do much, but what he does is important to him. If he says something to you, you listen, because he's not going to tell you something that's not worth saying. You know, the family is super respectful and super happy, and I couldn't be happier, because I describe her and I'm for sure a half glass empty guy all the time, no matter what. This glass is emptying. There's no way it's filling up. And she's totally.
You and Harry from Harry Met Sally, so you're in good company.
But she is literally, she's always so bubbly, and it's unnatural for her. Just happy and really just trying to be happy. And it's, like I said, it's natural. She's my half glass full. So it sounds ridiculous, but together,
no, it's not.
We are a full glass. And I've been in super long relationships, and I've been in short ones, and I stay in relationships longer than I should. And this one was the one that was like, whatever, this is right. Sometimes it's right. Sometimes it's right.
Padawannabe, shut up. No, I'm kidding.
Padawannabe,
That's not my channel.
Out of all those pieces, are you happy in it?
I'm so happy.
And that's the biggest piece, right?
That's what counts.
And something I want to put this in real quick, because I need to find the person that needs this item or would like to have this item.
Me.
Somebody passed, and I found something in a box. They don't make this anymore.
Holy shit! Is that Robin Williams as Mork and Mindy?
Mork. Nice.
That is awesome.
Now
I remember those in the toy store. God.
His string pulls, but the voice box doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't collect this specific kind of thing. I want this to go somewhere that it needs to go. So if anybody knows anybody, but I will hold on to this, just putting this out there, you know, and I'm sure I will find somebody eventually. But some things I have like this is my life. I'm that guy. We've all been the Star Wars guy, the Star Trek guy, the whatever guy. Hey, when somebody finds something, well, let's give it to him. This was something I found, and I know this can't just be thrown away.
I got an idea. What you should do is take a picture of it and tag the Williams family on Twitter and see whether or not they want it for part of their estate, like as maybe they don't have it in their collections.
I'm gonna do that.
If that doesn't work, just find a Robin Williams fan.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that first. Because it was in. No, that makes me cry. It was in a box for however long. I literally just pulled this out of the box because I was showing you guys. But it's been in this box for, I would say, decades.
Padawannabe, you're gonna make me scream if you don't like put it in a bag immediately.
Okay, I will do that. I will
bag
do that.
it as
See,
soon as
those are some things I
vacuum
need to know.
seal it if you can. Just pull all the air out.
Okay, but I pulled that out of a chest, and there were some other things like that's a different stream, but you know those are my hobbies. People know I'm that guy. We all are. Well, if I find something old and it's something cool and I recognize it, but I know nothing about it, we'll give it to him. So I've come up with a lot of that kind of stuff, and I have all those old Happy Meal Star Wars toys and all that junk. So I keep saying Star Wars, but God, there really is just a lot more, you know. And future, who knows? Like I said, it's my hobbies. Y'all were talking about like not having great positivity in the public, and that's always how it's been, man. There were other words before haters, and haters is a 20-year-old word. And we talked about it. I can't even say this is high school stuff anymore. It's childish, unrational, not willing to talk, go to cussing, go to insults, go to all this stuff first. All I'm going to push on my channel is what I do and anybody who wants to talk about it. And it's going to be, I can't say it's a positivity channel, but there's no negativity in what I'm going to have, and there's lots of ideas. I'm going to be putting out some shorts. Like I said, my honeymoon just got married. Honeymoon's this week. I'm planning on putting out half a dozen shorts. Probably, I really think I can do it by the end of November. So hopefully I can do that. That's why I was asking Steven about the hashtag stuff. And maybe I can ask all you if when you put a hashtag on your videos or whatever you put, is that for the search engine to identify, or is that something I'm not aware of?
Those things you put in the video tag, and you will also put it in the top of the description before you put the title.
So if I did, say, a Lego build stream, I could put in Lego, I could put in, building or ASMR, whatever that is, because I know it's going to end up like that. Like, that's what I was saying. I don't know how my channel is going to end up.
It'll aid in searching because it'll be tagged.
Okay, that's what I was curious about. And I figured this was the perfect time to ask, on this type of stream with all of you. And those
name and number of the set might even help.
Okay. And then further on, there's lots of things I've been hearing, and I know YouTube's pushing different things, and y'all are talking about, and I've hearing about different companies coming up, different other than YouTube. We were all on MySpace, and we saw what happened. It's gonna keep going. Everything's gonna only last so long. So, should I record everything I make in case I want to move to a different thing, or
it's always
is that
good to
content
have a backup
not
for content?
Okay. Because I was going to say, if I eventually move to something, I don't want anything I can't take with me. Kind of as most people who are doing, I know the comedy genre is really going through this right now, dealing with what they release on and whether they own it or not. And technically, we're not owning it or not, but I want to take it with me. If I move, I want to take everything with me and keep going with all my content. I don't want to leave anything behind. You know what I mean? So those are things, and those might be streams that I talk to people about. And it's going to be, my hobbies first and foremost, but as I'm becoming a YouTuber, those also could become content. So there's a lot of stuff I have ideas about, and I know stuff's just going to pop up here and there. And why do I want to make videos?
Well, you can answer that.
Because I have a lot of stuff that I know people would like to see, that they don't have, that they've never seen, that they can't ever see. There's some people are in some places they don't even get the new movies for a month. I mean, and some people are in places that don't get certain content or certain toys or certain things altogether. So that's what I'm saying. It's my hobbies. My hobbies are a lot of other people's hobbies. I have a lot of stuff. And you guys were talking about Zan Zoltan before. For a few times I seen that guy, I was like, finally, somebody that I feel like I could talk to.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
But that speed, it's like like somebody mentioned earlier, he gives you a perspective we don't have here in America. We don't have anybody's perspective. We have the most ignorant perspective here in America. But your community, this community, and there's several other people. You know, you all come from communities. You know me in several Discords, several different genres, and I love all this stuff. That's why I'm so far-reaching. It just, I will get things going now that we were really building to the marriage. The marriage was kind of the last, okay, we have to get something done at this date. So the next few months, hopefully things will just kind of slow down. I am an older. My name is the Pata Wannabe. I thought it was pretty original when I came out with it. I actually was at a trivia night a few years ago, and they asked for team names, and that's when I thought of it. But as soon as I say, I think it's an original name, somebody's going to say, no, I've been using that name since 1976. So we'll see how that goes, but I don't care about any of that stuff. You know, I mean, the bullying, the talking, all that stuff, that's just, all that stuff is you just show me you can't have a conversation. And that's what I need. Right. I need a conversation. Mm-hmm. I love to talk to somebody, but as soon as you start talking about the weather or the cement the states start using, I'm done. I don't do small talk.
We had a little bit of rain today, followed by
So
I know what you mean. I'm sure Padawannabe, you've been at a diner counter and all of a sudden like 2 hours are gone because you and some old guy just brought up a movie and started chatting.
I mean, I hate to throw race into this, but and I follow a few comedians and I love following live comedy, and there's a few guys that really I can relate to. But somebody mentioned one time, he's like, you know, I kind of hate being a white guy because you're the approachable one. Like everybody just seems like they can talk to you for no reason. You just strike up conversations. Somebody walking through the door is like, I have stuff to do. You know, I mean,
Yep. and real quick, Pat, I want to be real quick, brother. I would like Low Spec to be able to talk about his channel. He's been patiently waiting.
No, I'm sorry. It's
all right.
I was trying
It's
to
all
give
right.
myself a few minutes, and I actually went over by 2. Damn it!
Dang it, Pat, I want to be.
Please go.
You go sit in the corner and you think about what you said. Okay. I'm kidding.
I want to officially welcome Low Spec to the panel.
Thank you. Good to be here.
How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing pretty good. Is the is the sound working good?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. On my channel, I'm just gaming on integrated graphics, and I know there's Linux in the title, but most of the time, the only thing Linuxy about my content is that's the operating system I'm using, but there's very rarely any mention of it. It's mostly just gaming. And I tend to play games between 2000 and 2010. It's just because that's what I like. The newer games just aren't as fun to me. But and when I started the channel, I was gaming on an old Pentium laptop. So
okay.
And in the future, I'd like to, when I can get back to where I can stream again, I'd like to do some multiplayer, real-time strategy games, and maybe some Super Tux Kart, which is they're open source. Like Zero AD is kind of like Age of Empires, but it's open source and multi-platform. And OpenRA is another one. It's like Red Alert, but with a modern UI, open source. And so the old Command and Conquer Red Alert and Tiberian Dawn are still going strong with that open source engine, multi-platform, cross-play, online. So I'd like to get stuff like that going on when I get back to streaming. But it's just a gaming channel. Don't be afraid of Linux. There's very rarely any actual Linux content. I think the last time like the first 5 minutes of one of my Black Mesa videos, I talked about how to get it working in Linux, because if you have AMD graphics, the native Linux build doesn't work properly.
Okay. So, when it comes to your channel, what would you like to do in the future? You know, in the next 6 months, next year, maybe 5 years from now?
Maybe I don't upgrade to get a dedicated GPU for my desktop, and maybe be a little bit more leaning toward the mid spec or high spec. But on the other hand, I'm kind of like I kind of like where I'm at, because like I'm the example of, you don't need like to spend a excess of $1,000 to have fun gaming on PC. Like I think my desktop, I've got $500 into my desktop. Like I said, it's just the integrated graphics on the 3400G right now, but it does Elite Dangerous and Assetto Corsa just fine, and some other stuff. It's more performant than my laptop that most of my videos are made on.
You know, the point when you're playing these games is just to have fun. It doesn't matter
Yep.
about the hardware as long as you're having fun.
Yep. So that's pretty much it. Having fun on low spec machines.
Yeah, I mean,
And
it's awesome that
someone
you're
saying-
bringing some of these older games to light that maybe somebody doesn't even know about. Somebody might only have heard about or seen a YouTube video. Here, you're actually playing these older games.
I had missed Mafia 2000. I had missed Mafia. I think it's a 2002 game. I had totally missed that, and I started playing that recently, and I'm going to get back to that after the Half-Life and Black Mesa videos. But that was like a really fun one I didn't play back then, that I just recently discovered.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, that's just pretty much it. Just PC gaming for less than $1,000, instead of all these other gaming channels have these like outrageous rigs that cost $2,000 plus, and you don't need that to have fun gaming on PC.
Mm-mm.
You need 4K.
And like I said, I don't. Right? Yeah. And the Linux is just the operating system I'm using. There's very rarely actual Linux content on my channel, and I don't care what operating system you use. I know some people do.
Some people do, but again, you're using your resources to show others out there what you love. And that's what we're all here to do. We're here to show everybody what we love, what our passion is. You come to Pacific414 on the YouTube side. During the baseball season, yes, I'm going to talk about the Cubs and what they did right, what they did wrong. I'm also going to do episode reviews of shows I like, movie reviews, live streams like Pop Talk, live streams playing games. We're playing games with not just myself, but Cash might be there. Steven might be there.
I don't know anymore.
Oh, wow. Hey, thanks, dude.
And, I'm a trackball user. I don't use a mouse. Someone said something about that in the chat. So that's an arcade trackball, and it's arcade Seimitsu arcade machine buttons, and that's what I game with. I'm absolutely horrid with a mouse. I mean, starting out in the arcades with Missile Command, and I never could get used to a mouse.
I understand that perfectly.
And so yeah.
All right. Thank you. And please welcome at this time the Common Nerd.
Hi guys, how are you tonight?
Welcome, the Common Nerd. Welcome.
Yeah,
what is bowler?
Thanks. Right? Isn't that awesome? Yeah, I finally got the kids to bed, because I know somebody was hollering at me earlier trying to get me in here. So I finally got the kids to bed and dinner's all done, so I can hang out for a little while this evening. So
All righty.
but I've been watching all night, so I subscribed to all of your guys' channels too to check everything out. So I really did like this low spec Linux laptop thing too. I love that because I like a lot of the old computer games, because I haven't played any of those since probably the early 2000s. So seeing this stuff was really cool. It's kind of like having some flashbacks.
So, tell us about your channel, brother.
So I do I kind of like basically do a news format. Like if anybody's seen stuff like The Quartering or any guys like that, that's kind of, or like Culture Casino, some of that kind of stuff. So basically I just do pop culture and all things nerdy. And I just do like news reports, just anything that causes me to be interested in something. Like I'm a big, like I was really big into like all the animated cartoons and stuff back in the 90s. That's kind of when I grew up. And a lot of that kind of stuff was really big. I mean, that's the stuff I watched all the time, you know, Batman, the animated series, the Superman show, you know, the classic X-Men, all of that kind of stuff. And it was one of them things where that's where a lot of the kind of stuff that I was interested in. And I saw how bad all of this woke stuff was getting and how bad they were tearing apart and attacking the fans. And it was one of them situations where I just wanted to jump in the fight, you know, like Gary and all the rest of those guys always say is, you know, start a channel, start doing something about it, start talking about it, because the more of us that talk about it, you know, every drop adds to the tsunami. So it's one of those things where that's what I got involved in. So I kind of report on all of that kind of stuff, anything that's going on in the news. I'm really actually excited for like Warner Brothers. Yeah, there we go. I'm actually excited for like Warner Brothers and stuff like that. And some of the things, the changes Zaslav has made. A lot of the cancellations and stuff he's made. So I've been doing a lot of stuff on that. Because a lot of I do a lot of rumor mill stuff too. But only I try to, when I do the rumor mill stuff, I try to only use guys that have been right in the past, especially consistently. So like Sil Abdul's been one of the guys that's been has pretty much nailed a lot of the leaks from Warner Brothers as of late that seem to get confirmed shortly afterwards. So I've been reporting on all of that kind of stuff because honestly, I'm a huge Henry Cavill fan. Like I'm an absolute fanboy for him as far as him as Superman, and I really want him back as Superman. I absolutely loved.
Rock hinted that yesterday.
Yes, and that's one of the things I've been hoping on. That's kind of what I'm banking on because I don't have any hope for Disney and like Marvel and the direction they're going. They're going to have to. I think they're going to end up having to go bankrupt and start selling off IPs before any of that gets any better. So, and I've got 4 kids, and it's one of those things where I want to have good superhero stories, good fantasy stories, good nerd stories that I can share with my children, that I can raise them on. And if this stuff keeps going that way, we're not going to have any of this left except the new stuff that people are out there creating, which is why I also talk about the Rippaverse. I talk about a lot of the new independent comic creators and stuff like that. Whenever I see something that I'm interested in, I try to highlight that kind of stuff. So then obviously I like roasting all of the woke stuff as well. I have no problems grifting off the trending topics. It's worked out pretty well. I mean, I did an Amber Heard video over some stuff, and that freaking video hit almost 5,000 views. So I'd like to, so it's one of them things like I have no problem grabbing all of the trending topics, but I do have to care about it, obviously, to a certain degree. Like the reason why the AH and Johnny JD stuff kind of got me going was because I've been in a relationship with a woman like that. And it really sucks because you're looked at like as the bad guy, even though she's the drunk that's starting all of the fist fights, you know? So I kind of latched on that one and I was reporting a lot of that kind of stuff, but I had to play with the algorithm to figure out how to get those videos to actually catch and run. And so that's why I like watching a lot of the other big YouTubers out there to kind of hear their tips and tricks. Cause like Jeremy from The Quartering was like, and same thing with like a Tug and Yellow Flash. There's a reason why they say AH and JD in all of their videos, because if you say the full name, the video gets buried in the algorithm for some reason whenever you're talking about that particular stuff in case. So, you know, it's a lot of fun. I'm one of those, I wanted to make sure that those guys out there in Hollywood know that there are actual fans out there that give a crap about these IPs, and we're not going to sit down. We're not going to be quiet about it. We're going to let you know that what you're doing is destroying the things that we loved. And we're going to make sure that you go bankrupt and nobody sees your stuff in the process. So that way we can watch this dumpster fire burn down, and we'll roast you all the way down, or you'll fix it and get better. I'm good either way with whichever way these companies decide to go. I'd much rather see them fix their stuff, which is why I do have hope for some of these companies. But if they don't, that's fine. I'll grift views off roasting them all the way down into the ground and just sit there and roast marshmallows over the dumpster fire that they are. So I'm good with it either way, which is why I'm glad we've got like the Rippaverse and we've got what Critical Drinker's doing and Shagsworth. They're all making their own stories. They're making their own movies. We've got the Daily Wire that's dumping $100 million into like animated and kids television shows. So there's a lot of good, hopeful stuff out there that gives me hope and keeps me going, making videos and stuff like that. But at the same time, we have to continue to make sure that we roast all of the legacy ones, at least in my opinion, so that way they don't think they're getting away with this. I don't want them to get, even if they do go down in flames because nobody's going and seeing their stuff, I want them to know and I want them to remember exactly why they are roasting, why they are going down in flames. And it's obvious from She-Hulk that we live rent-free in their heads. You know, they flat out called out the internet trolls in an episode. You know, so it's one of those things we know it's working. And that's the best part. That's why everybody's channels that talk about this kind of stuff that are involved in this culture war, everybody's growing because there's so many people, there's so many normies out there that are waking up to all of this crap. They see what's going on with Rings of Power. They see what's happened to She-Hulk. They saw what's happened to Star Wars. And they're like, okay, there's got to be somebody out there else who sees this and goes, this is crap. And they're finding all of us. And it's great and it's wonderful. And then at the same time, we find other things to promote, like Eric July and everybody else that's doing good stuff out there. So not only can we roast all of the really bad stuff that's coming out right now, but we can also at that same time promote all the really good stuff at the same time. And that's what I like to do on my channel as best I can.
And real quick, I want to say thank you to Raquel SSG for being on the panel. I really appreciate it. And at this time, I want to welcome Mr. Spock.
Permission to come aboard, sir.
Granted, sir. Granted.
I should have said it like that. Permission to come aboard, sir. Sorry, I'm late, buddy. How's it going?
How many times have I told you? You're never late.
It's good to be here. It's good to see you guys. Cash, it's good to meet you for the first time, Nerd. Common
Yeah,
Nerd.
nice to meet you too.
It was good listening to your channel. It was very good to hear what your channel's all about.
Thanks, appreciate it.
But yeah, don't let me stop you. Go ahead and continue.
No, keep going, keep going.
Oh, I don't even remember where I was. What were we ranting about? What was I ranting about? It's you know, people complain about the fact because I've only been doing the common nerd thing for since January, so I guess 10 months now. And I tried doing politics and the news thing for a while, and you just can't get any traction whatsoever on YouTube doing that kind of stuff, especially if you're not the woke lefty nut jobs.
Yeah.
And people complain about, you know, people talking about like politics and stuff when it comes to pop culture, when it comes to all of our nerd stuff, you know, but I'm a Doctor Who fanboy. And man, you talk about inserting identity politics and all of the garbage into that show. Holy crap, they ruined it in one foul swoop. And I gave it a shot. I tried watching Jodie Whittaker, and man, the writing's just absolutely abysmal. And then they dump all of the stuff, all the messaging on top of it. And, you know, people complain about people talking about politics when it comes to all this stuff, but they inserted this stuff into our escapism. We have nowhere to go now without talking about this kind of stuff because they did it, and they did it intentionally to divide the fan base. They want us fighting amongst each other. Those of us that care about these kind of things, that's why they do it. And it's one of those things. That's why I like
I've never understood, because I don't disagree with you. I've just never understood what their motive is behind doing stuff like that, because it's very prevalent in a lot of franchises where they just want the fan base kind of divided and, you know, arguing and starting these little wars on social media. So it's like I've never understood why they want that. Is there a profit in it? I've never seen how there could be.
There's not profit. They're willing to lose money to. They want the kids. They want the young. They don't want us older guys and women who've been around for a long time. We're not the future. The kids are the future. And they've made the culture as weird as possible, and that's what they're trying to cater to. They think they have an audience coming up that will pay them money hand over fist. I think they're wrong, obviously, but because they're training them. I mean, they're training them to be dumb. And this might actually pay off in the future. I don't know. I mean, I don't know where this is all headed, but or how it ends up, but you
No,
have to
but
look at.
Real quick, I do want to say thank you to Low Specs Linux Laptop. He's got to leave, but I want to say thank you for coming on. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me on, and I'll see you all later.
All right,
Long
see you, man.
pause for
Take
me.
it easy.
Bye, man.
But yeah, it's they're indoctrinating kids to be, and they're not teaching what they need to be taught. They're not making them smart. If you watch any man on the street video on YouTube or anywhere, they don't know anything, and they don't have any comprehension of what good movies are, good TV shows, or history, or anything like that. And they are the serfs or the useful idiots that are gonna lead the way. So, and that's what they're catering to.
I honestly think channels like yours, Common, are important because of what you said before. It drives them to know that they're not getting away with this, and that a lot of people do not like it. Even though that they, and I always bring up current Star Trek as an example, but even though that gets so much hatred, or I mean, not hatred, maybe that's being a little bit dramatic, but some people do hate it.
No, it's hatred.
No, it's hatred. It's hatred. They make that trek with hatred and disrespect.
I hate it, but
it is hatred.
I know that some people are there just for the ship porn alone, but it's just, other than that, they still make more of them. So it's like, at least channels like mine, I like to at least address that kind of stuff. So I always enjoy seeing other channels like you who like to, express it and don't just consume in the corner and stay silent about it. It's important to let them know that this isn't the kind of entertainment that we want. We want well thought out, entertaining, and specifically for me, science fiction. I want well thought out science fiction that I can, like you said, show my kids and get them to be all hype about, like my dad did with me with Star Wars. So I want to have that same kind of feeling with a new kind of show or movie. For me, recently, though, I have to say that's been The Orville, but and Pacific was watching it with me when they were premiering the new season. Their last episode kind of threw us off for a bit. So it's not perfect, but it's at least it's not like that nerd culture isn't completely dead, thank God.
Yeah, I keep hearing mixed things about Orville, so I'm never sure if I actually want to jump in or not, because I don't want something else I'm end up being disappointed in because it's going to go all off the rails for like the third season.
Understandable.
Edge Runner was really good, though. Has anybody seen that?
Yes,
Cyberpunk
I
Edge
really
Runner?
liked it.
Okay, yeah, that was phenomenal. That was
really got depressing towards the end, but it
well, yeah, but I mean, you kind of knew from
if
the
you've
beginning.
played the game, then you know that's their kind of style. They like
Right,
to do that.
but even if you haven't played the game, which I haven't, because I heard it was so buggy, I didn't want to bother with it. But even they say that in the beginning. There's edge runners don't retire, and edge runners become famous by the way they go out. So it's kind of one of those, you kind of basically knew
That's
that
a good
from the
point.
beginning.
It was kind of like foreshadowing that in
Yeah,
a way.
absolutely.
You're right. I always thought that the dream that he had in that show, or was kind of like a weird VR experience he was having, and then he got shot in the head and then woke up out of the headset. That was kind of like a premonition as to what happened to him in the end of the show. So it was, I don't know. To me, that's what I mean. Like, that writing in that show is all very well thought out, and they thought of every outcome,
Yeah, absolutely. It's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
All right, Spock. I've known you for a while now. I know that part of your channel is Star Trek Online related. And I was wondering if you'd like to talk about not only the channel itself, what got you started in doing the channel, and where you see the channel going in 6 months, a year, or maybe 5 years from now.
Well, honestly, I'm kind of a little blown away from the support it's gotten already, because I was just doing this for fun, and I was planning on making a Star Trek channel a long time ago, but this has more become Star Trek Online centered. But I tend to do more stuff than just Star Trek Online if possible. I did a video with Cash Money, and we're planning on doing more, and you were there, Mike, and we had Nerdporial there, and we did like a Star Trek Elite Force gameplay, which was fun. So I try to do
I
more
remember that.
more Star Trekky stuff,
fun,
but
yeah.
it's been mainly STO as of currently. But in like a couple of years, honestly, if the same support that's been coming this past year is the same, then I don't see why not in like 10 years we should probably be at like a close to 1,000 subscribers or more. So I mean, not that the numbers really matter to me. I hope that in like 10 years my production value kind of steps up a bit, because it's been good now, but I was working on my second episode for my little mini series happening on my channel, and it's already drastically better than the first one I released. So I can see that in the future my production value may step up a bit, especially if I'm going to consider moving on to Unreal Engine for animating. But as of recently, I just uploaded a video today that went over the new lockbox. So I just upload reviews for Star Trek Online on the new stuff that they announce, and whether or not if it's good. I test all of it, and it's just like for new players who are getting into the game for the first time, or for veterans. So this is just like a channel. Even if you don't play Star Trek Online, there's a lot of fun content here for you if you're a Star Trek fan. Also, I make music as a side hobby, so I have 2 released songs on my channel, which I've produced both by myself, and it's not easy, but it's something I've also been doing as long as video editing. So it's making music is a really fun pastime I like to do.
Yeah, and you like to play your most recent track when you're playing Star Trek Online when you can on Fridays.
Yeah. Something I try to avoid a lot in my videos is, well, by the time I get monetized, that is, it's going to be avoiding copyright. At the moment, I don't really have to worry about that, so I've just been using my favorite songs in my videos. But at the time I become monetized, which who knows when that is, I'll have to start producing music for my videos, which isn't going to be hard. It's just I have to dedicate more time to making videos. And I was thinking about making a video series of me producing music or something. I don't know.
There's actually, depending on how much you change or modify the music a little bit, as far as the free use and copyright stuff is, I have the form. It's not really technically a form. It's the letter that Ryan Kennel came up with, that all you have to do is like, it's basically a fill in the block kind of thing. You just insert like your video, what date it was, all of that kind of stuff. And then you submit that to YouTube whenever you get a copyright strike. And I've never had it fail me as far as getting a copyright strike removed whenever I'm doing like reviews on trailers and stuff like that. So if you can find me on Twitter, I'll email that to you.
Yeah. You can, if you wanted the private chat here on stream, go ahead and let me. I'll add you on Twitter there.
Okay,
that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
it's
something
been really helpful.
The YouTube has probably the worst algorithm I've ever seen for a social platform. Nick and Coach had like some weird monetization issue going on with their channel, and they've been monetized for a long time until recently they just decided to demonetize it. But thankfully, I don't know what happened, but YouTube decided to remonetize their channel again, so all is good. But they just have the weirdest algorithm. If anybody decides to do a massive troll ban on a channel, that channel will be wiped. Like my friend Brandon, the anime guy, he had his old channel completely wiped because I think it was mass reported by some hater. I don't know. But all he did was anime reviews on his channel. That's all he did. But yeah, that's just something I try to stray away from, is YouTube's weird algorithm. So I try to make everything as original as possible, if that makes sense, because they really are hard on content creators, unfortunately. Not to mention Star Trek. If you're making a Star Trek fan film, it can only be 15 minutes long. Unlike Star Wars, you can do them as long as you want. But for Star Trek, it kind of got ruined because of a fan film called Axanar, who was profiting off of their fan film, and that kind of ruined it for the rest of the community.
So all it ever takes is one person to ruin it for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But it makes sense why they did that. I just kind of hope that this time they would have lifted that because, Axonar isn't a thing anymore. But yeah, that's my channel in a little nutshell. Gaming channel, to say the least.
Yeah, the YouTube algorithm's weird. Like, stuff just catches strange sometimes. I had a video about the Dilbert comic getting canceled in some newspapers, and that damn thing just took off like nobody's business. I just dropped it randomly on a Friday and just out of nowhere, just went, and I was like, okay, whatever, Dilbert, okay.
Yeah, that views are crazy like that. I had a old channel like maybe 10 years ago. It was like when YouTube was very, I don't want to say very new, but it wasn't like now. And I uploaded the most random video of me just trolling on Omegle with a Predator outfit, a Yautja outfit that I got from eBay that was like really detailed. And I just started making weird noises and scaring people. That video got no shit like over 5,000 views for the most dumb stuff I pulled in it. So it's just, yeah, the algorithm. I've noticed Minecraft is a big thing. A lot of people love watching Minecraft. For some reason, it's for kids.
Well, it is. There's a lot of kids. I mean, I know I have to make sure I monitor all of my kids' YouTube stuff very, very closely. Like, they're only allowed on YouTube Kids anyway, but sometimes the stuff slips through that because there are grown adults that will play Minecraft and they're saying all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
But YouTube will kind of flag it as kid friendly sometimes. So.
But they're I never thought I'd think this, but the Minecraft community is probably the weirdest community.
Oh yeah.
If you know YouTubers like Dream and all those guys, they get the weirdest kinds of fans.
Yeah, I could only imagine on that one. I mean, a lot of the games they
try
turn
to
it
hope
into
that
stories and stuff.
Yeah, I try to hope that the community that I build on my channel isn't anything like that. Is more just towards the nerdy side.
I don't know. I just subbed to you, and I'm pretty weird.
That he is.
That's good. I like people who bring up random debates. Who would win in a fight, Kirk or, Mace Windu? I just love people who put their brains to thinking some weird shit, and not weird shit in terms of like weird dismemberment photos of their favorite YouTube artists.
That's just
but
crazy.
I like fun, healthy discussions.
Yeah. Can we go back to Mace Windu versus Kirk? Because I'm taking Windu. I'm just saying right now.
Oh, Windu easily.
Yeah, easily. Come on, it's not even a question.
How do you? Well, I don't know. See, Kirk's got a phaser, right? So that beam comes out consistently. So how do you block a consistent beam that he can move anywhere? He can just like wave it around and stuff. How do you block that?
My friend, that is the battle of the century.
Come on now. Literally,
that is
just
the battle
freaking
of
force
the
it out of
century.
his
We
hand.
all want to know what happens.
How fast
sure
is his cognitive
what might
abilities?
happen, depending on how strong a phaser is to a force sensitive, he might just be able to just push it aside.
That's true too.
Yeah, it's possible.
That's true.
Like a drainage fluid, like just water coming out of a sink, he can just push it to the side. No problem. But
Well, and especially if you go with Disney's hate fiction, I mean, Kylo can stop blaster bolts in midair, so I don't know how much good a phaser is going to do.
you can make it interesting. Who would win in a ground battle? No weapons, just fist-to-fist combat. So Spock against, I don't know, Vader.
No.
I would say, hell, even Spock versus Windu, no powers, basically, would be a hell of a fight, because Spock's a hell of a fighter.
A Gorn elite versus a what do they call it? A Rancor.
Okay, I know what a Rancor is. I don't know what the other one is.
A Gorn elite is like a giant Gorn that you would from the episode that Kirk fought the giant lizard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be
That would be a quick battle. The Rancor would just have to step on him.
Yeah, I was about to say the Rancor, just by size alone, would take that out. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's not even a fair comparison. So yeah.
All right, gentlemen, I think now is a good time to wrap up the stream.
That works.
So Go ahead.
11:30, Mike. Jeez.
11:30 for you.
He's only been going for 4 hours.
We've gone a lot longer on Pop Talk before.
Yes, we have.
But I do want to take the time to thank each and every one of you who came onto the panel. Each and every one of you.
Thanks for inviting me, buddy.
Stop by the chat to talk about your channels. I want to thank Potato Raven. I want to thank Doss Wolfen. I want to thank Gap After Dark for being here as a mod and a producer. Also, Paul from the Star Wars guys. Steven Ransom. I also want to thank Raquel SSG. Steven, also known as Deleted Scenes. PKO, also known as DDOD. Chaos. Pit Viper. I liked what you said earlier because I've told him that to Anonymous, pick a name. I also want to thank the Padawannabe, Baron Ormantag, and DJ Ronnie G. I want to thank Crit from Evers Productions, Cash of Phantom Hooligans, and also Fat Steven. Thank you, brother.
Welcome.
Spock. And also
Thanks
the
for
Common
having me, man.
Nerd. Anytime, guys.
That was a blast. Thanks for tagging me on Twitter. But you guys were going to do this. I didn't know you guys were doing this. So.
It was something I've been thinking about for a while, and I was thinking, what is next month's stream going to be? Because I try to do one stream a month based on a certain theme. Now, I normally do them on Saturdays, but last month I didn't do it on a Saturday because I wanted to celebrate Star Trek's 56th anniversary by talking about the original series, Next Generation, DS9, Voyager, and Enterprise. So that's what we did, and we had a lot of fun.
Your Worf haircut and beard from STO during that day?
Not yet. Hopefully, I still can because you know how STO can be sometimes.
Oh, it's there forever. You can get it whenever.
Right. So I got to thinking, what's October's theme going to be? And I'm thinking, yeah, I could do something Halloween related, but everybody does something Halloween related. I'm thinking, no, I want to give back. There have been content creators who have helped me, and I want to try to help them.
Yeah. See, I really liked this idea too, because I had an idea similar to this. As I was gonna, once I was able to start live streaming like on a regular basis, if I was able to get to do this a slightly more full time, one of the things that I wanted to do every week was basically do a live stream, which was creators under 1,000 subscribers and bring them in, you know, like once a month or something like that, and have them talk about their channel and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Have certain requirements, of course, but yeah, just kind of do something like that with just to highlight grow up and coming creators, as it were.
Yeah.
So
rising stars, if you will.
There you go. Exactly.
Ryan Roger Athe. And, you know, somebody who has helped me and who has given me advice is currently on the panel, and that is Pat Steven. And I really appreciate that advice, brother.
I did?
Yes.
Well, when?
You were drunk. You don't remember.
I don't drink that much. With my pants.
Drunk advice.
Yeah, come on now.
Hey, I've been sober for 24 hours.
Awesome.
New record.
Hold on. I'm going to quickly throw my nerd card down just because I can. I have to clean my office tomorrow. But there you go, for those who are wondering what my office looks like.
Oh, beautiful. That's beautiful.
That's an Optimus Prime.
That is Optimus Prime.
That's all the nerd card you need, man. Really.
That's actually from Wish.
Spider-Man symbiote. That is badass, my friend. I love the carnage. That's awesome.
That's also from Wish.
Oh, Hot Wheels, sick. The Joker mobile.
Those are all Batmobiles, actually. I have them.
Oh, that's sick.
That's beautiful.
The camera sucks. I don't know why.
That's okay.
We could still see it, and it's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Female Thor, though, I'm gonna take a couple points off of that.
Hey, first editions, I don't care. Okay. Oh yeah, that Vision is signed by the original voice actor from Vision. That Cops D set is actually signed by Dr. Bad Vibes, both the same voice actor. That Baroness you saw was signed by the original '80s voice actress from Baroness.
Nice.
Yeah. So you can take that one comic book and shove it.
Hey, it rose my table 3 inches.
Oh, good. But I also have like 300 Funko Pops that no one saw.
I only got one. I only got one Funko Pop.
I was collecting in 2012, so I have the rare shit that's worth like a couple grand.
Yeah, that's the only one I got.
Yeah, I don't need it anymore.
Yeah, that's why.
Thanks, Mike, for having us on. I mean, Pacific Mike having us on.
Yeah, Mike.
Thanks, Mike. It's been great.
Good job, Mike.
I don't know what advice I gave you, except don't deny you know me. That was pretty much the only advice I ever gave.
You suck, Mike.
Wow. Wow.
What he said.
Thanks, guys, because I was gonna let you all know what next month is gonna be.
You suck, Mike. The month of sucking.
Mike sucks month. Mike sucks month.
Oh God, that was become a roast. Thanks.
Welcome.
But anyways, next month it will be the 3-year anniversary of the channel, and I want to invite everybody back to celebrate 3 years, and we can shoot the shit.
I really gotta give you money.
No, I'm not monetized. I'm not monetized, brother. I don't even have a link to
say,
PayPal.
but no, don't give me money. He knows that.
It's true. I did hear that. You might have a Patreon set up. I agree, dude. Yeah.
Streamlabs.
Yeah, that's why I come on here, because I don't have to give you money. Jeez.
Bad enough giving you attention. Now you want to fucking money?
That's right. Jeez.
Jesus Christ, man.
Some people's kids, man.
Oh gosh.
By the way, do you want to adopt some kids? I don't know whose they are, but I found them on the side of the road.
Ooh.
I got one too many
just
already.
leave them in a firehouse. It'll be okay. Just leave them in a firehouse.
We're covered in a blanket, dressed like Dalmatians on it. I'm kidding, guys. Jesus Christ.
I know you're kidding. I know you're
The
kidding.
awkward silence of like, I need an alibi just grew by like 100%.
But I want to thank you all for coming on, and then if you can't make it next month to that stream, cool. If you can't, that's fine. I'm still gonna do some gaming streams. Cash, you and I still need to talk about Cobra Kai.
Yes, I know.
A little late.
You're telling me.
It's been a little late. Yeah.
Well, I keep asking, when are we gonna do it? When are we gonna do it?
Hey, before we cut out real quick, is there anybody here that's an Anne Rice fan?
Yes, I've read Memnock. I've also read Lestat and all that
Okay,
stuff.
Steven. Diesel and I are fixing to start doing a live stream on Wednesdays, roasting the living shit out of the new AMC Interview with the Vampire series.
Is that out?
Yeah, it just came out last Sunday.
Ah.
So the second episode's coming out tomorrow. So I would love to have you in on that, because Diesel's a normie and doesn't know squat. And I've read every single book she's written that had Lestat as the main character several times. So if that's something to be interested in.
I'll have to get the audiobooks. I haven't read them in God knows how long.
Oh, it doesn't matter, because it's going to be. I did a video over an article talking about it last week. It's going to be a bunch of woke garbage.
I got an idea for you though. If you're doing the ratings of the episodes, please do it like 1 out of 5 eunuchs or 2 out of 5 eunuchs, and just go back to Memnock and just look. I think it was the Memnock. Yeah, there you go. Or the Stat.
Yeah. Set was
A eunuch is when your balls are cut off and you can't go. You get that high voice for the choir guys.
That's my whole issue with it. They're gonna make them like all gay. They're gonna make Louis into a gay black merchant instead of a white plantation owner who's straight. Which the gay thing doesn't make any sense, because vampires' dicks don't work.
Right, and also there's just lazy race swapping again, because
It's talking about Cash's favorite new movie, Bros.
Cash just shows the soundtrack
so glad
for
that movie came out. I'm so glad
man.
that movie came out.
Yeah, I love the fact that I love the fact that if you don't see a movie that are about two homosexuals or two gay men, that something is wrong with you and you must blame the straight people. So
homophobe, Cash? What do you do? You turn the
right,
people.
exactly.
What you do is you introduce the people of Bros to Magic Mike, and then go, "That's how you do it right."
Right.
Magic Mike, motherfucker. Have you ever heard of Crack Mountain? Not even the horses wanted to see that.
Magic Mike, that's funny. I like it.
And look, it's Adam.
Hey, Adam.
Out of nowhere. We're about to quit, dude.
Oh my God, I've seen you on Hoarders.
I just got done with WCBS, gentlemen. I'm sorry. We were doing
That's all right. That's all right.
How funny is it in the basement? Because I keep seeing people wear sunglasses on stream. Am I missing some? Is that like the new hashtag?
I don't know, man. That's a good
You know how it's the blue glow. You remember how people get them blue sunglasses?
I remember OJ's glove.
No, not gloves. Glow.
Oh,
It's bad for your eyes.
OJ's glow. Was that before or after the stab?
I actually had a slammer from Pogs back in the day that had a picture of the gloves and the knife on it, and it said the murder weapon ?
Yeah,
my mother bought that for me, and she was like, "If they ever prove him guilty, this will be worth a crap ton of money."
I still have my Spawn Slammer.
Nice.
Wait. I have a slammer too, but it's just the hubcap off a white Bronco.
As long as it works.
It doesn't. I just hit people and take their pog.
Even better.
Then I point at OJ.
And you pointed OJ.
Yeah.
No,
That's why you need a clown. Everybody
that's
needs a clown,
awesome.
baby. Everybody needs a clown. Gotta have a fall guy, bro. That's how you do that.
I do. It's called my dignity. Who did it? Well, what's left of my dignity?
Which way did he
You
go?
had dignity? You had dignity? What?
I did. I went to YouTube.
Happens to us all.
Sold out.
I see. To what?
The YouTube.
I sold out for 500 views. Oh,
That's right.
You know why you're in hell? Because my short took off? That's right.
It was worth every minute.
It was only a minute. What are you talking? 59 seconds.
You said 38. We all know it was 3. Quit lying.
You know what? I'm really sick of you guys attacking the trans community.
Here we go again. As his favorite.
Wait. I got you. It's going to take me a second. Hold on. I'm fucking high, so it takes a minute.
Drugs.
Yeah, good. Hey, look, it's Snoop Dogg. You can't go wrong, yo.
Hey, Adam, I'm a registered manufacturer of the state of Texas.
So is that what you sell in that kitchen?
Yeah, this is my lab.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh, that's awesome.
Is that Fiona? Whatever.
Yes, that is the Shrek,
from Shrek.
wife. Yes.
Yep, that's Fiona. I have used her in my thumbnail.
I love it.
It's all right. You'll enjoy this, Mike. It's all about me. It is me, the Frank Cock. It had nothing to do with Doom Cock or Doom Tap or any of those people. It was all about me. Me, awesome. The Frank Cock. Yes.
Oh,
me.
God.
I was the one that was in She-Hulk.
You know, it was a little weird, though.
He did look like he did have the kind of the mask. I mean, it does. They
If
showed
you
him
do the research, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, if you do the research, you would know that, that was a She-Hulk. In the comics, there's a person that's actually molded after Doctor Doom.
Hey,
gotcha.
you know what?
Just to FYI, because
don't
nerd
you
culture
start
rules,
using?
baby.
Don't you start using logic with us, Adam?
Right.
Oh, no. I'm just helping the
I'm a
audience,
comic
not you guys.
nerd, okay?
You guys
I'm
are
a
fine.
comic
Use can do whatever Use wants to. I'm just trying to help the audience get that clear picture.
I'm glad to know that. I didn't know.
No, I know it's not related to Doomcock,
Yeah,
but
I
it does
know.
look
I know
close.
you do, 'cause you
It
have
is
a brain.
Yeah, obviously.
You have a brain.
I know it's not, but it does look close, and so I think it's funny that Doomcock was trending. I do find that funny.
There's that old saying, like, I'm the guy with the big stick or with the big spoon. So, like, if you can take something and use it and stir the pot and get the twatters and the twitters and get them all riled up and on your side, hey, why not go for it? Like, I have nothing against Doomcock. He and I, great friends. He
nice
is the one that claimed Frank. He is, he says himself, he is Pop to the Wiener Dog Clan. That was him.
I do feel though, Adam, that if Paul triggers him again on stream, I don't know, it may be too much. With his list of movies where he puts movies.
Well, gentlemen, I gotta pop off here. I got a early day tomorrow.
I understand, Spock. And real quick, Adam, tell us about your channel.
All right. So, for those of you that don't know who I am one of the guys behind the scenes of World Class Bullshitters. I am part of the Second Floor crew, part of the Road crew. Been with those guys for a long time. Really, really good fellas. Myself, I've just recently kind of decided I'm a YouTuber. Been doing this stuff for quite a while. For about the last 3 months now, I went ahead and launched Friday Fun with Friends, which was a show I used to do with my dearly departed friend Brandon Moist back in the day, and I missed him. And I got a good group of guys together, and we started doing a Friday stream. Then we started doing a Wednesday stream called Weed Talk, but YouTube took that down real quick. So it changed to the Wild Wednesdays, World of Fun, and then Andor, because we did talk a little Andor this week. But basically, I kind of do about the same as Pacific here. Bring a bunch of people on, maybe have some topics, but everybody, it's just a get together. Basically, it's the world's bar, if you will. It'd be like a bunch of mates getting together, going to the pub, or your water cooler if you don't drink alcohol even. It's just a water cooler. So we just get together, have fun. I bring on all kinds of people. Anybody that can make it can. Everybody has a voice and can talk. And yeah, that's literally what I've been doing. It's been about 3 months now. It took me till after being with YouTube since 2017 and doing stuff on there from then on till 2022 to be like, yeah, I'm a YouTuber. That's it. But again, Mike, you had a big part of that, being cool, letting me come on here, meeting all these fine guys and realizing that not all of YouTube are full of douchebags that only want super chats. There's just a few that are out there. And
I have a super chat.
Yeah, are you in that 10K club? I don't think so.
No, I'm only in the 5K club. Sorry.
Yeah, so you're fine. You're fine. But
Thank
no,
you,
I mean, it was though. Like we met, due to Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. Credit to him. That's it was a group chat that, and then I came on and we had a great Sunday. And it's refreshing to meet, to actually finally see it, meet you guys, and again, I do apologize for being. I didn't even do my own Saturday night stream that I'm usually on either. But again, I got a call from the big guys to come play and do some wrestling. And you know me, Mike. You come on, guys. First time I was on here, I'm busting out wrestling belts. So yeah, I'm a big wrestling fan. And comics and all that kind of good stuff. But yeah, that's all we're doing though. We just kind of get together and just hang out and talk. That's what Friday Fun with Friends is. The Wednesday, it's the same thing, man. We just kind of hang out and talk and have some topics here and there. And hey, we got restricted on the last one. Apparently, we were too hot for YouTube. I don't really remember. Oh, I opened up with a wiener joke. There was a. This is kind of funny. There's a black gentleman and this old white woman is saying something about I like your wiener, and the guy's like, "Yo, I got a woman that'll kill us both. You crazy? Don't be talking like that." And he moves out of the way, and there's a guy holding the wiener down. He goes, "Well, I don't know what that's about, but she's 3 months old." Apparently, that was too hot for YouTube. So they restricted my damn show, which is fine because my shows aren't for kids. I have a filthy mouth, and that's fine.
Congratulations, Mike. You're getting taken down.
What I say not on my own channel.
Oh, well. Restricted too.
You can't say penis.
Yeah, I mean, you can't say wiener dog. I guess that's what threw them off. It's not
No,
like
it's because the joke was about a black guy.
Well, the British's favorite word that starts with a C and ends with a T is in "see you next Tuesday." So not saying that word, but yeah. Apparently that was too much.
Yeah, you can't do it in the first hour.
Yeah, I did it at the opening with the Wiener Dogs band, but again, it was literally, watch for yourselves, check it out. I didn't think it was that bad, but apparently YouTube wasn't okay with it, and I'm like, I don't care, whatever. But censorship is wrong. We should all be able to say what we have to say. I get it. There are certain things you should, watch your P's and Q's. Obviously, that's fine, but the amount of censorship that's been going on, stuff, with Nick Rekieta, like, obviously he's back now, but his channel got wiped. And then when a human gets involved, they're like, well, we shouldn't have done that. Well, maybe YouTube, you should be having humans, not bots, yo. I'm just saying, you got plenty of people on here that have plenty of stuff to say, but when we're limited to, we have to watch certain words because Susan and Kyle are going to go crazy. It doesn't make it as much fun as when we're all backstage at like 3 hours after a stream still talking. So, it's kind of one of those things. I'm hoping there's a change coming. I do know some of the channels that I am associated with and all the content that we're trying to put out. It's just old nerdom fandom, man. Like, I can like something and you might not like it, but doesn't mean we can't be friends, right? Like, it doesn't. And I'm so tired of this. Well, if you don't watch She-Hulk, you're this or that. Well, I'm not watching She-Hulk. It looked like shit. I wasn't interested in it. I'm sorry, I wasn't. But again, I'm a huge Doctor Strange 2 fan. I like Moon Knight. There are certain things they did that I like, but politically, I don't agree with anything Disney's doing. Not that we're going there. I'm just saying. So again, to each their own, right? If I'm not your cup of tea, maybe I am your friend's cup of tea. It doesn't matter. This is a big enough platform for all of us to come on here and do stuff. And I don't see why we can't. Last time I checked, this was America, even though it is kind of weird in 2022.
Correction, I'm Canadian. Thank you.
Well, you're a Canuck. That's fine. We still will allow you to be here.
I know.
I'm
not illiterate. I know.
It's a miracle you haven't got arrested by your own government for some of the things you've said on your YouTube channel.
I didn't get arrested. I got demonetized. What are you talking about?
You got censored, baby.
Yeah. Lucky
that's
you
what you
didn't.
got. But no, seriously, like that's my thought on it. Like, I think everybody should be able to, have freedom of speech, to be able to talk. I get it. Like, there's certain things that you should not probably talk about on certain, and I get that. But again, the Hangout days was easier than what StreamYards is. As nice as StreamYards as a tool is, I still think Hangouts was better, personally.
The problem is, the thing is, we're already battling YouTube enough, as Adam is saying, that we shouldn't be trying to tell everyone else around us to know their fucking lane at the same time. If you're a variety channel, whether you're a gaming channel, pop culture channel or not, if there's something you want to talk about because it affects you, make a video and talk about it. Don't name names, just talk about the situation. And if anyone gets in your face and tries to use that as content while trying to tell you to know your lane and wag your finger, they're doing exactly the same thing they're telling you not to do.
Yep.
The grift never ends, but don't wag your finger.
Yeah. And again, if you don't like what we're saying, then don't. You can leave. Like,
I just mute you and turn on the captions into Chinese, and then I try to figure it out.
I like that idea. We're on demand content. If you don't want to watch it, you don't have to watch it. Go somewhere else. It's that simple. That's one of the things that, like, what was it, Paramount, I think, that came out and said that or something. The CEO over there, he was like, somebody was talking about, are you going to edit your stuff like some of these other ones? He's like, no, it's on demand. If you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. It's just that simple.
Yeah. Like, I know people don't like the Ring of Power. I'm not a fan of it. The last 2 episodes were, it was still better than anything else they came out with. But again, I already pay for Amazon. I'm not getting rid of Amazon. I'm sorry. I use it for multiple other things. The TV's just a free added thing. I turned it on. Yeah, it was kind of slow and boring, but the last 2 episodes, at least you've had a lot of battling and orcs and murder. So, like, that part was kind of good. But yeah, the series, personally, no, I'm not a big fan. What was it you were just? I don't know. I lost it. What was one of the shows, Mike, that you guys haven't done yet that you're supposed to do?
Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai. Thank you. That one. Like, I liked Cobra Kai. I'm a little upset with the last season, the last 2 seasons. But again, it's now Netflix. It's not what it was prior, where it was on YouTube only. Again, I like the series, but I don't want to keep seeing it continuing on from where we're at. Like, I'd rather, if we get one more season and that's it, I'd be okay with it, because it just seems to be drawing it on. I thought it was going to be more fighting and tournaments, and we got some of that, and I get that. But like this last season, I really would have liked more of the tournament style stuff. Some of the stuff we got, I liked, to sum it up, but there was some lagging stuff, and I'm sorry if you watched it and you didn't catch it. I can break your heart now, but if you have to go back and have shitty writing that the reason you win is something you learned from a movie, from Karate Kid 3, that's shitty writing. Sorry. And that's just my opinion. I still like the series, but there were bits and parts that just really didn't line. It almost felt like Last season and this season, it was the same season, just with a couple added things, and that was it. But again, I still like the series. I do like what they did, paying homage to the original series and whatnot. I have no complaints other than this season. To me, a lot of people loved it. I did not really care for it as much. I felt it was a lot, like I said, lacking in story. Could have gone a couple different ways. First couple episodes could have been, and we could have had more. But again, that's just me. To each their own. But I'd love to, if you got extra room when you're doing that, if I'm available, I'd love to come on and hear. And either way, I'll be in the chat listening, so you're gonna have to see what I write if I'm not on the panel. But that's one that I've had people that at first got upset when I said it, but when they actually understood where I'm coming from, I'm not coming from hate. I'm just saying, to me, it was a little lacking.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's not a negative thing, but that's just my point of view. If you don't like my point of view, you don't have to. It's just mine, you know.
Exactly.
Don't let it on your stream. Yeah.
I'd buy it. I would buy all the seasons, even though I wasn't happy with the last two. Again, that's just me, though. You know, to each their own.
One of the shows I'm going to be giving a review for on Monday, and it's going to be live, is Chucky. I actually enjoyed the first season of Chucky.
Nice.
So some people, said, no, I just can't get into anything Child's Play related, the killer doll who's possessed. But I actually enjoyed it because I didn't take it seriously.
Right. Well, a lot of people I knew watched it and enjoyed it. So, yeah, I mean, you're not alone. So, yeah. And again, I think that's just the problem. We've forgotten that just because you don't like something doesn't mean you have to tell the entire world constantly about it. Like, it's like, I think everybody's getting tired of that. At least most of us are. Nerd fandom has always been nerd fandom. When has every nerd ever agreed on anything? We should all have our point of views and be able to discuss them. If you don't want to have that kind of a topic, then that's fine. That's on you as a person and as a channel and whatever you're doing. But that's where, like, I like to have people come on. We just I don't really have massive topics or anything. We just shoot the shit, pretty much. I mean, we went one time, we ended up talking about food, talking about comics. We brought up Alec Baldwin because, I mean, it just kind of happens, right? It's just kind of one of those things right now. It's the topic going on, but just slightly, a couple ribs here and there, no big deal. Yeah, but again, everybody's kind of got their own kind of styles, and not that any certain one is particularly right or wrong, but it's whatever you like. And that's I just don't understand it, right? We had TV. If you didn't like the show, you just didn't watch it, but you weren't called a racist and an instaphobe and a this, that, and the other. I'm tired of that. I'm ready for the world to get better. I say weird things all the time, like, look, it's 2022. There's no reason anybody should be starving, and any reason that any of us should have to not have medical insurance. Like, come on, grow up. You want to talk about real things? That's real things. When we're talking entertainment, it's all about our points of view. So nobody's wrong. I'm sorry, you're not. If you think that just because I said something, I'm absolutely wrong, maybe you should check yourself before you wreck yourself, son. Just saying.
That sounds like something a homophobe would say.
I don't know. You might want to. You might have to go ask your uncle cousin.
I would say that's very cis of you.
Grandma's cousin. Come on now. But no, it is. It's gotten old. Like all the fan hating and the fact that anybody that disagrees with you on something or doesn't like the show you produced or whatever is just, this kind of an ist or a phobe of some other sort or another thing. And that's one of the things like I try to highlight that on my channel is when you see some of these actors and actresses actually reach out to the other side and go, oh, you don't like our show. Okay, well, tell me why you feel that way. That happened with that actress for that new Star Trek show where they've got the new jump engine or whatever it is. I can't remember her name right now. One? Yeah, the Pike. No. The one with the
Discovery.
Discovery. Yeah. There was an interview.
I was forgetting about it on purpose.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I fell asleep before I finished the first season. But she was talking about, there was an interview with her a few weeks ago where she was talking about that, where she was like, we get it. Some people don't like the show, that it's different from what came before, and that's totally okay. I understand that completely, and I respect their opinion, but we love our show, and that's what we're doing, and there's other people that love the show, and that's the kind of attitude these people should have. What happened last week with that She-Hulk actress, the one that plays Tatiana, the fact that her and Jeremy like actually had a decent interaction on Twitter over the show. You know, that's the kind of stuff we have to highlight as well. So that way these actors and actresses know that we respect you doing that. We're okay with agreeing to disagree. Don't just come out and tell us we're a bunch of monsters because we don't like your show.
Quick statement. The common monster. I agree.
What?
I just called you a monster.
Oh, I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that. Yeah,
All
common monster. No, yeah, I love that. It's like people. I had one of my guys on my channel that comments all the time. He reached out to me on Twitter about something, and he was like, "Man, there's a lot of crazy people out there. You sure you okay with saying some of that stuff?" I'm like, I got into this fight knowing that there was going to be a whole bunch of crazy nut jobs out there saying all kinds of dumb crap to me on the internet for my opinions, and I'm not worried about it.
You just call me dumb?
No, not
Yes,
you.
yes, you
No,
did.
not you.
No,
Not you. No, I wasn't talking about you specifically, Fat Steven. No. You and your trans activist little freaking picture over there.
Stop looking at my tits, man. She's creepy.
What eyes?
How can you
I'm
not
talking to
look at
Adam.
it?
Adam
Do
is
you
still
have
staring intently. He's just covering up the goatee.
Yeah.
That's why they wear sunglasses.
Exactly.
Oh, no,
You
no,
can't
the
tell where their
dog
eyes are
and the-
going.
Can't tell.
Yep.
It's actually Mandy's avatar, right? But since Peter drew me something before, I just took the head off that old picture and just put it over top of Mandy's face.
That's awesome.
She was fine with it, so it's all good.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, Az would love that. Az would absolutely love that. He's been complimenting a lot of trans boobs lately. So, yeah. Oh, wow. What the? Oh, okay. Took me a second. Bushi. That's hilarious. I can keep ranting if anybody else doesn't want to say anything, or if Mike wants to go to bed.
Mike's trying to end the stream.
I think right now is a good time to end the stream. I will be back tomorrow morning. I know I originally said 11 a.m. for a Sunday morning Pop Talk, but I'm going to push it to 11:30
It's gonna be
tomorrow
one.
morning or today. Because for me, it's already today.
Yep.
And I just want to let everybody know it's only going to be for an hour since I am going to be on with the Nerd Royal live form, and we're actually going to be talking about the first Child's Play movie.
He's a good dude too, by the way. So I've
He
been a
is.
subscriber of his for a long time. Yeah. Once he came around, right? Yeah, real good dude. Yeah. So that'll be a good one to check out.
Yeah, and he's been a real good supporter of the channel as well. I appreciate that.
Hey, if you ever want to play a game or shoot the shit, just reach out to me, Fat Steven. You know the guy no one talks about. Shut up, Cash. I can hear you laughing.
Fat Steven, so lonely and abused.
I'm not lonely. I got a fridge full of Twinkies and tears.
Oh, okay.
There are a few games that we could play, Steven. I mean, we could play the back
true.
rooms. We can play
Oh, boy.
Shatterline.
Is he hitting on me now with the back rooms?
See, he tried to. He wanted to play a game. and-
See how he likes to spin it. See how he
Yep.
You can
likes
play
to
just
turn
the
the
tip.
tables.
We could play Knifey Spoony before.
Don't go camping with him.
I don't go agoraphobic, bro. I don't leave the fucking house. What are you talking about?
That explains it.
I go camping. They better be on the other side of the fucking lake.
Oh crap! Mike's coming. Get out of here.
Nah, I gotta. Yeah, there's no stream tomorrow though. That's so because I'm gonna probably be playing. What is it called? Scars Above, which is like kind of like a Dead Space Returnal kind of game that's just free right now. I'm gonna take a look at that, and I gotta reorganize the whole office because it's moving.
All right.
floor is moving.
Nice. But so, is there anything that anybody would like to promote at this time?
Can we go for another hour?
I mean, it's only 1 a.m. Why not?
Steven really wants to keep streaming.
No, I don't. He's being a dick. Because Mike's shaking his head right now, going, "This fucker. Why did I give him the stream link? Why did I do this? Why?
Look, if Mike really wanted to, he could just bounce you. So
I know.
just remember, he has the button to remove all of us and just end the stream at any time.
He's done
Yeah,
it
but I'm
before.
fat, right? So I'll just take the whole bandwidth with me. That's the problem.
There you go.
Well,
Don't do it.
I think now is a good time to end it. So
I want you to know it's over.
Well, bye.
We're still here.
This has been a test of the emergency hypnotoad system. Had this been an actual hypnosis, you would go limp and watch whatever crap comes on next.
We're still here.
Bye.
Still here.
We're all still here.
Oh, that's good. I forgot you can't.
I left already.
That.